Relax. Relax. What you eating, man? None of your goddamn business. Sound. I'm having a kinder country. Why doubt not casting? I think Doubt is not too happy with yesterday. Best of 7, Dark, and yes. Okay, we're gonna catch up. This is game 1. I haven't seen the draft yet either. We're gonna have a look at the draft as well. Oh, I was supposed to post in Discord. 1 sec. Alright. Now we're good. Okay, we're catching up. We're not live yet, right? Italians against Wu in the first game. Both saves that should be very good on this map. Reis Kanzler with the 33 months, thank you very much. I appreciate that. How's Justus? Justus is doing great, thank you very much. What I predict for this series? Honestly, this one I feel like is 50-50. Andy beating Vinches yesterday was very impressive. Especially the decider game was a, well, kind of phosphor build. With the fast caster with Shu. Was pretty wild. Yellow phosphor indeed. Dark beat Doubt. In reality, I'm not sure how many of you watched the decider game yesterday between Doubt and Dark, but oh god. If you guys are Doubt fans, I have the highest, utmost respect for you. How you're able to stay fans of that guy. Must be so frustrating. If he just has a little bit of patience with the Eagles and waits for the Eagles to come in, he wins the game. Also, if you watched Doubt's game, he had a really good start. Men at arms, archers, great pressure, and he's like pushing pressure on like super safe woodlines in the back of Dark Space. When the berries and the gold was on the front. And if he just keeps control of the berries and the gold, the game is over. Doubt had such a good chance yesterday, so I feel like Doubt should have been the one playing in this decider. With that in mind, I think I give Andy a slight edge. The Lord, the question is Faith, yeah. Is Raging plan today? We'll see. Tato and Sebastian are playing after this. That's the one I'm really looking forward to. That one should be a banger. So let's see. Anyway, Dark opening with quite a lot of pressure. Wu playing scouts archers is not really the common theme. Usually Wu will be playing more into the infantry opening. So it's a bit of a surprising opening here, I would say. Andy just playing defensive scouts. If Andy really wants to, he already has bloodlines. If he does like armor as well, he would easily win this fight. He should win it with bloodlines as well, so... Andy is in a very comfortable spot. But Dark as well. It's the one putting on the pressure. Andy is fully walled though. Question is just who has the better fish? I would argue Dark has the better fish currently. Jobby Bums with the prime, thank you. Who are Italian's favorite? I would say if you gave me the option, probably I would pick... Actually on this map, I'm not sure. Maybe I would still go Wu. But I like Italians for late game better. Which is why maybe I would go Italians, actually. Yeah, being the one with the pressure is very nice, because Andy... I mean, they're both on the way to cast at the same time. But just having no pressure whatsoever at your home is very nice. 11 efficiencies from both as well, but Dark has the thing, if he loses water in the center, on the outskirts, at least he has the center. You want triple dock in the middle. I mean, he gets extra food for building a dock, so it's not unheard of. Yeah, both are good on water. Wu can do careening and dry dock in Castlage. Careening you could always do, but dry dock you could not, so that's pretty sick. Yo, Shixo, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I appreciate that. We also had Sharper with the 18 months and Tushar Ekar with the 6 months with the Prime. Thank you so much. One second. So TC immediately. Nice thing for... Again, Andy should be building towards Imperial Edge. He has the better save in Imp, in my opinion. So if he gets to Imp and not being dead, he should be in a very good spot. So far, both of them doing pretty solid here. Andy is cleaning up everything though with the Knights, so... Yeah, the only thing I disagree with here with Dark's approach is his unit choices. I don't think he needed to go Scouts. He should have just gone with Arms Archers or even Spear Archer. Right now Andy seems to be pretty fine. Jordan! Man, have you been playing since you went live till now? What a beast. Guess you've been going ham on the Rage Forest. What a beast, man. Thanks, Jordan. Jordan is back. Did Out win yesterday? He should have won, but he did not. It was mega frustrating to watch. Dark definitely making it messy for Andy, but Andy so far has done well. He's not taking any serious damage. They're both a very similar spot here. 5 melee armor against 3 melee armor, but the Knights have 40 more HP. I feel like that will make quite the difference. Although Hangguang has more attack though. Huh. I like the fish that Dark has in the center, but Dark is now 13 villagers behind. So it's definitely looking very good for Andy. And as I said before, I think Andy has a superior Imperial Age Civ. It's missing me at the Rage. I would love to play, but unfortunately, when life gives you children, you have to take care of them. Especially my son has been sick the last 2-3 days. He's slowly getting better though. Yeah, this is live, yes. Yo, La Freak! Thank you for the 22 months. My vacation was great. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Yeah, it was a great vacation. Hate when life just randomly gives you children. I know, right? Very annoying. I'm surprised that they both have fish on the outside still. I mean, it's a very difficult map to play, I think. It seems quite annoying, but also very difficult. But this is kind of also Andy's comfort zone. He just likes walling up and playing like passive. And I think Dark is more of a I want to have initiative type of player. But yeah, Andy is pulling quite ahead in village account and now sneaking docks in the middle. This is huge. If he gets rid of all these like 14 fishing ships, that's a massive kill for him. Dry dock coming in now, which means those ships will move a lot faster, 155 to 135 movement speed. So that gives you a lot of micro potential in the water. Still some pressure here that Andy has to deal with, but as I've said before, I like Italians a lot better in Imperial Age here. I have not tried Red Cliff demos properly now. Which Volvo did you drive to Norway? XC90. 25.5 model year. Oh, well, there are enough monks that Dark can't really engage there, so just has to push. What's the text for Wu in the monastery? He has none, but he could actually get not sanctity, the atonement, for example. Oh boy, he's in. Andy! Oh my god! What's happening? I guess Andy's micing on the water. He lost 2 monks for free. But he has now taken the middle control. So a little bit sloppy on the front for Andy, but he took control of the middle here and kills a lot of fish and chips. Or a couple of fish and chips rather. So yeah, economically Andy still has a better position overall, but I still like to have the driver be in the driver's seat, which Dark is. There's a lot of resources now invested into repairing here. Although this is Dark's turn to be not paying attention. Andy just jumps straight on the monks. Ambitious. Looks like we got one conversion here. All the monks and mangonas go down though. This is definitely worth it for Andy. It's gonna give him so much breathing room. The only thing Dark could do now is run straight through and start harassing inside. That will be a big problem for Andy if he does that. He's going left though. I'm not sure why he would go left. Whole economy is there. He knows there's a TC on the left, so this move by Dark is a little bit strange. Waiting for +2 armor. But yeah, Andy could have taken a lot of damage here. I have not tried Reddit Phosphorus bore laming thing yet, no. Yeah, this is definitely painful, for sure. This high one cover is pretty solid. I think Andy needed to be on stone earlier. The idle time he's taking now definitely hurts. He's still in a superior position economically, but moves like this, it's gonna be hard to deal with. Rushing up another TC now to minimize damage. But yeah, Dark is getting a lot of work done with this. Oof. When all is said and done here, I guess Dark might have the equal lead even. I'm surprised how long it's taken him to clean this up. He has TCs, monks, knights himself. This raid did way more than I even thought it would. And I thought it would do a lot. Yo, JK Rofling, thanks for 24 months, hitting 2 years. Thank you so much. Yeah, the economy situation now has pretty much been equalized. Dark slightly ahead even. Again, I still prefer Italians in Imperial Age. If you can get a castle up and stabilize, there's still chances here. But yeah, this just went out of control really fast now for Andy. He was in a really good spot, but now Dark is definitely doing pretty good. Yeah, no fletching. These TCs tickle the cavalry, right? The cavalry have +5 pierce armor, and the town center does 5 damage. That's why the town centers feel so useless against the raiding units here. And they're still just trying to stabilize. He does have enough stone here, so I imagine we'll see a castle drop in this area just to stabilize the situation for him. But yeah, the amount of idle time now is crazy. Dark has passed him and resources collected as well. Yeah, there's the castle I'm talking about. This will stabilize and this will bring us to Imperial Age. Still fighting on water at the same time. Looks like Dark is doing good there too. Dark has a healthy farming setup. And yeah, we're now thinking about Imperial Age. Question now is, does Dark do a forward castle thinking he's gonna be up faster? If he stops producing now, he'll be up in no time. Question is just, where does he do his castle? Dark still has mid fish, not a lot. Actually still has 7 fishing ships left, but yeah. I would have started building the castle here with this villager, probably. But yeah, the issue is that Italians also can go to Imperial Age quite fast because they have the discount, right? But Dark is about to click. So now we just have to wait and see where Dark commits his castle. Oh, he's actually committing. He is devoted, so we'll see how many conversions come in here. Oof. He has atonement here, Andy, so he gets to convert the monks of Dark. Dark is on the way to the Imperial Age though. Oh, but yeah, still a very good trade for Dark here all in the end. Yeah, I still feel like Italians should be better in late game. But Dark did a good job here putting pressure. So Andy will be the one trying to survive. Ooh. Dark doing oh, this could even be denied. Honestly, this is a disaster. This should be a disaster for Dark. Andy should deny this. Dark is sending more villagers, but this should be such an easy deny. Yeah, he realizes. We're catching up, by the way. We're not live yet in the game. He has to go for such a passive castle now. It's gonna buy Andy time to get to Imp, I think. So we still have a game on our hands. I would say that Dark had a really good position, but now I think Andy could still win. Because I believe, as I said, he has the better Imperial Age civ. If you're not aware, whoever wins this match, this best of 7, will qualify for the LY LAN in China. Let me just add here LY LAN qualifier, best of 7. I'll add it visually as well. There we go. Andy will recover the whole high ground here, so when Dark starts pushing, it's going to be uphill. Imperial Age on the way for Andy as well now, but he's going to be almost 3 minutes behind. What's the unit though? Barracks are being added. It seems like he wants to go for a young swordsman then, I guess. But they don't have an elite upgrade. They heal. I'm not sure what units are ideal here for the Wu. Give me 1 sec. He needs something Genoese. Oh, Andy did get the walls off here, so that's huge as well, just to buy himself time. Like Andy, honestly I think Andy's in the better spot. Just because of Imperial Age here. He has castle, he has the high ground. I think Dark needs to play the unique unit. The Lo Chan. Like Dark needs to control the middle water with the Lu Chan. Otherwise I think Andy will win for sure. Just because of Imperial Age. A little bit of a doubt castle here for Dark. With the Mangonel coming, all he needs to do is wall behind and then this will be denied forever. Oh boy. And again, I'm not sure what's the right units in Imperial Age here for Wu. You hurt your foot or you're just getting old? I have this thing called... Oh... Oof, he got in, but I think it's too little too late. Chemistry has to be one of the first upgrades for Andy. Andy could also make Condottiero. He's gonna do monk upgrades for sure. Yeah, but I think chemistry is a must here. Wonder if Dark is thinking about the Luchon. He's just making galleons for now. Another transport ship, yeah. This will be an uphill battle for Dark, like trying to push up the hills everywhere. And we'll see how Imperial Shipwright coming in, fast fires. Yeah, I think Italians are about to enter the spot where they just dominate. Not Lu Chan, it's fire archers. Lu Chuan. What do you mean? Obviously they have fire archers as well. Oh, the infantry? No, that's the young swordsman. This is the young swordsman. It's different. Lu Chan is the unique ship unit. I think it's a very good ship unit for sure. Whoa! The hell is going on here? Race Guran slapping down 100 gifted submarinos. Have gifted now in total 470 subs in the channel. Dude. Legend, thank you so much, and congrats to all the 100 people that received a sub. Thank you so much, man. Holy cow. Is this what it's like to be a caster? What am I doing trying to play? Waste of energy. Yeah, very close game. But honestly, again, what is the foot story? 1 second, I'll tell you in a sec. I just don't see what units Wu make here. They have to win water in the center. That was the ultimate key for Dark, I think. I say that with Dark having like a 2000 score lead, I'm talking as if he already lost the game. He obviously hasn't lost the game. He's still making it very messy for Andy. But I think Andy has stabilized enough to the point where he's gonna get to 200 population of the units of his choice. Arguably he's making too many vills right now, but so be it. The center water would be the key for Dark here. So he can control the space to enter Andy's base. Rhyme not intended. If you win tournaments, much bigger subs. Man, Ray, Scarab, the motivation is there now, I'll tell you. But dude, thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. Very much appreciated. As always. Wu is amazing in the opening, but I feel like you lack options in Imperial Age. He has this, the traction trebuchets. which can get converted by monks as well from distance. So Andy already has the counter for the traction trebuchets. And they can make bomber cannons themselves, which are arguably better as well. And they should have better options on water as well. Now Dark is still making it very messy for Andy, but Andy is just defending, right? Dark is making it very messy. But unless Dark has like significant control, he needs to add the unique ship on the side as well to start taking out buildings along the outside. But Andy is preparing ships there as well, so to me Andy looks to be in a fantastic spot right now, despite score indicating he's behind. And is also adding condos himself, which I think will deal pretty well with the young swordsman, I believe. Yeah, they should win in a 1v1. Everything Dark is attacking as well is uphill. So yeah. Relic situation, Dark has 2 relics. There's a small advantage. Ships here being annoying, but Andy has now gotten docks on the outside as well. Oh yeah, traction trap's pretty solid about on fighting on water, so Andy has to be careful there. I still think water in the center is maybe one of the most important aspects here. Pass-through hand cannoners is an option as well. They should do very, very well. But I think Dark also realizes that his civilization is worse, so he's trying to kill Andy fast, but Andy has been very resilient so far. Andy does not have the pass-through damage. Oh yeah, let me find... I wrote down the name of what I have in my leg. I've never had it before. Pes anserine bursitis. Bursitis. This. Pes anserine bursitis. God knows what the hell that is, but it's painful as hell, and last night was a nightmare to try and sleep. Had no... at 2 AM I just had to go downstairs, take an Ibu, and put some cooling on. Eventually I was able to fall asleep, but it was horrible. Gold and small islands. Yes, gold and stone. There's also oysters you can take with the fishing ships. You qualify to play for Man U now. True. The good thing for Andy now is, since he has the middle control, he can now do his own transport ships, transport across, and start raiding Dark's economy. And the issue with what Dark is doing, well, I say issue, Dark has put everything, all his eggs into one basket in terms of, I want to kill Andy, everything invested forward. He has no castles at home or anything to defend a potential counterattack. So his economy is very exposed. 8 on gold is a big fail. Well, he doesn't have access to gold on his base, right? That's definitely a win condition for Dark as well. And they will have to get to the islands on this side to take gold. As we see, Dark has already done that. A lot of multitasking required here. Are they chopping oysters? Yeah, they are. A lot of multitasking is demanded here for sure. Look at the resources though. 6k wood, 2.5k food. It is the first game of the set, so both of them are probably a bit nervous as well. Feeling the pressure, trying to just play good Age of Empires. It's not easy to make correct decisions always there and then. But yeah, now we have transport ship. With 20 population now is a basic thing. So it's easy to transport a lot of hills. But you need to exercise, man, or else shit like this will happen again. No, I got that because of exercising. I had it a few years back, snack bothered me for a few weeks and then it passed. I recommend finding what pillow position around knee helps with pain. Yeah, I've already been working on that. Yesterday I slept with a pillow between my legs, essentially. It worked out okay. When you said you wrote down what you had in your leg, I don't know, my mind portrayed you grabbing a marker. No. I had to... I googled it, found what it was called. I sent it to myself on Discord so I could read about it on the phone in bed. That's why I have written it down for myself. Can we see some no fog mode? This is Andy's no fog. Pretty much just sees what's in his base. How do I go to Dark's POV? What's happening here? Am I stupid? How does this work? I swear I knew how it worked before. Ah, there we go. I'm a bit stupid though. Control right click, is it? No, it's control left click. That's what I thought it was, but it didn't work. Okay, this is Dark's vision, so he sees everything. And yeah, Dark is taking middle control. This is a big mistake. Well, I say mistake. This is something Andy probably couldn't afford. Now Dark has a lot of initiative again. There's so much you can do when you have the middle control. And we know Andy has been struggling a bit on gold income. Still is struggling. This is kind of his only gold income. What is this down here? You guys don't see it, but behind my camera there's like... Wait, I can put control groups. So I can follow things myself. That's sick. I didn't know that. Capture age leveling up. All the time. Quick walls by Andy. Dark now has Hussar as well. This is still open though. Very close game still. For Andy, it's all about making sure he has gold income to make the better units. But Dark definitely doing quite a good job here as well, especially with all the map control. Still don't know why Dark has not made any of his unique ship. Oh wait, he's making now. Luchuan is finally here. 230 damage on buildings. Andy going for light cav as well. And keep as well. Without gold, which did you prefer? Without gold? Probably still Italians. And this village account is dropping dramatically though. And that's something that is very dangerous. Why are they not collecting more relics? Is it too much multi? I think the relics are on the islands on the side, so that yeah, it's a bit demanding to get there. Like to in the middle of all this to transport here to grab this relic, to grab this relic. It is a bit of work. I would have probably done it because I'm a greedy bastard. But yeah, it is obviously when there's so much going on everywhere else. It's not that easy to make sure you do that as well. Exercise is overrated? What are you talking about? Would you like a save this the unique tech dog collar? It makes villagers produce faster by making them kinkier. Okay. Does the Luchuan have splash damage on the attack? Oh, but they also shoot the arrows, right? So it's like a longboat, cannon galleon. I think it's a very good unit. Towers from Andy as well now. Does Andy have heated shot? Yes, he does. So Dark cannot ignore. Andy also has the score lead now. But yeah, Andy's village count is a bit low. But Andy's finally doing some counter damage. So Dark is losing villagers as well. I still prefer Andy's position. But I just think Andy cannot allow this to manifest and stay here for long. He needs to combat the center. He could do docks here now and actually start combating it. But... I know I keep talking about the center when all the gold is on the outside. The outside is also important, don't get me wrong. I just feel like you can enter the bases and do a lot of work if you are controlling the center. Great raid from Andy though, also gonna finally do some damage to Dark's economy. But yeah, this is a banger, big grind. Both of them are putting in the effort. Don't want to let the first game go. Andy especially, who had a lead, then fell far behind and managed to recover. So it was good for morale if you manage to come back from situations like that. Slowly though, Dark taking out the buildings on the front. And it still has 4 castles spreading this economy though. And I like that Andy is spreading around on the islands and the outskirts now a lot. Making keeps and towers everywhere as well to secure those resources. So he has managed to secure himself gold income for the foreseeable future. Weightlifters have injuries so often and look like 50 in their mid-30s. Well, you're talking like bodybuilding, like proper bodybuilding. lifting some weights as a healthy exercise is a different thing than hardcore bodybuilding. I feel like I can take a nap and this game will still be going when I wake up. Yeah, not impossible. Yeah, Dark has no castles in his base. He could afford one. Like one castle here would be very nice. Or even on the hill here. This could honestly go to wood control. There, Dark has an advantage there for sure. And yeah, look what Dark is doing now as well with the Luchuan. Finally being able to control a lot more of the center. This is what I said what I needed to do. And why it's dangerous to not have presence in the center. These castles will be very expensive to repair. They're kind of always doomed to go down. And it does have a healthy amount of units on the side still. But it's starting to look pretty good for Dark now. Good first game of the day, yep. Jordan, man. Who's winning? They're both still maxed out. 100 vills. Andy has a lot less vill. Not Andy. Dark has only 91 economy units now. But he has a massive army in return. Hope enjoying the cast, eh? When it reaches this stage, I tend to lose a little bit of interest. Because I feel like if I'm playing the game, it's fine. But casting games like this is a bit of a drag, let's be real. Yeah, this could be a wood game, but then there's still so much wood on the side. Wait, a lot of these trees have 200 wood. Not every tree, but most trees here have 200 wood. Ah, okay, that makes it even more of a drag. God. Does Tato and Sebastian start at 6 PM no matter what? Is playing games at this stage also boring as well? I mean, if I'm in the tournament and I'm playing this game, no matter which side I'm out, I'm just focused on my tasks, right? I'm not thinking, oh god, this is getting boring. But you could obviously reflect in hindsight and be like, well, that was not enjoyable. So, yes and no. It's like, you don't really think about it in the moment, but obviously this is not the most fun stage. Trap! Of Age of Empires. This game time limited? Nope. Appreciate the chill, honest cast. Yeah. That's how I cast. Just chill. No sugarcoating, just like... I'm pretty much just watching the game as a fan and just commenting along the way. I'm not trying to be a professional caster by any means. Massive demos? Where? Here? Where were the demos? Were the demos here? Oh my god! Can't you believe it? So, game goes on. Capture should show at account to show him in the vills the player is losing. Oh, you mean like, yeah, I like that. I agree with that. That would be a cool feature. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 when it just counts up in within a certain time phase, right? Yeah, I think that's a really cool feature in StarCraft. Well, both of them not maxed out anymore. Their banks are kind of depleting a little bit. I mean, not the wood for Dark, but and this bank is a little bit depleted. Let's say and these resources are descending. control your excitement bit? I think I will. Sorry. Jordan. Jordan was talking about his bike trip where he was descending. First he was ascending and then he descended. He was just scanning left and right. A pop-up to show how many Wills players losing from raid. Yeah, it's like in that moment. Like let's say there's a hostile raid coming into an enemy base. There'll be like a pop-up on the left and it will be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 just showing how many Wills are dying in this moment. And then like once the raid is over, it disappears again. It's a cool feature. He was hiking but not cycling. Wait, I thought it said you were cycling. Because the hike, you couldn't go to the hike or something. So he went for cycling instead. You're wrong. So what else is new? Is there a Rage Force game? Which Civ late game is better? I rest my case that I think he doesn't have either of these. This one seems like it should be pretty good. And this one should definitely be pretty good. He didn't do either of those. And he's making both of those units. Yeah, I think Italians on paper should be better than Imperial Age, but maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Wu doesn't have shipwright, which is massive. But then again, he has a massive bank, so... Plenty of oyster and gold to mine in the center. Or oysters to mine in the center. God. How much wood left? Oh, you don't want to know. This is not only it. There's like multiple different trees. There's over 150,000 wood. Let's put it that way. There's plenty of wood left. Look at this cheeky guy. Trying to land with... Oh, the demo got him! 10 Wills to the damn hell. Tato, man, are you getting hyped? Tato, are you and Sebastian starting at 16 GMT no matter what? Or do you have to wait for them to finish? You hope so? I hope so too, Tato, man. I hope so too. Click on a box above the map to see the resources left. Ah. 227,000 wood remaining. 7,000 stone remaining. 11,000 gold. Hallelujah. Ooh, you can switch to minimap mode as well. Ooh. Yeah, I think Dark is sleeping on the unique text. I think both... This one feels like it should be massive for the Luchuan, no? You have a couple of Luchuans in the background and you fire additional projectiles. I feel that should be quite massive, and also this one for the demos. Huh. Bit of a misplay there from Dark, I think. It's not like it doesn't have resources. Yeah, relatively cheap as well, I agree. And with the dancing. Look at the dancing mills. Now ended making a comeback on the water with the Cannon Galleonis. And this is essentially playing full water now. He has a couple of Genoese just to defend raids from Hussar. That's why the Hussar switch as well was a bit weird to me from Dark. I feel like he should have just played full water with the gold control he had. And he resigns. Yeah, he figures there's no way to break him anymore. And he took control of the left side as well to get those extra resources. What Dark could have done with his early Imperial Age is essentially just take water control. If you control the center here, that's enough for Andy to have to put a lot of effort there. And then like he could easily take control of the sides a little bit as well, at least like to the edges. But he tried to go for the kill on land. And Andy was just very resilient, walled up, made castles on the hills, and just weathered the storm until his superior late game civilization kicks in. Again, also a bit sus with the Dark not doing Sitting Tiger, which will help his traction trebs quite a bit, and also the Luch one. So yeah, I'm not sure. And also Fire Archers feel like it should be a very good unit for him, but then again, he never really had a lot of castles up and running. So yeah, you like this map? I think this map could be fun, but I think when you enter this stage is where it feels a bit like, oh boy. You know? But yeah, great start for Andy. Again, both of them are competing for a spot at the... I didn't check the stats now, sorry about that. They're competing for a spot at the LAN in China. It's now Chicken Arabia. And we're gonna have Urchins against Burgundians. Man, Jordan! This is an Onimaru strategy! Burgundians on Arabia. What is this? Can you put Twitch chat like normal windows so we can see YouTube what you're referring to? On Capture Age, I don't want to put Twitch chat now. It becomes so over much information. GL won't understand that. Got distracted for a second. Everything is over. What happened? Andy just kind of fought back on water, and Dark felt like his life was being drained slowly by playing that game. If you play a long game like that and it's drawn out and you've been fighting for like an hour and a half, if you win, it's a very good feeling. If you lose, you're kind of in that mud thinking, I played an hour and a half of this shit just to come out with a loss. And you kind of hate yourself. Let me check the civs, by the way, the draft. We'll miss a little bit of Dark Age, but that should be fine. It's just Chicken Arabia. Okay. Draft is as follows. This was a win for Andy. We're now playing Chicken Arabia. Andy won with Italians. Dark lost with Wu, his first pick. That's a great start for Andy. And now Dark is using his almost last pick, while Andy is using Burgundians. Okay. Wait. It's Chicken Arena. I'm stupid. Arabia with wall. Okay, my bad, my bad. Burgundians, makes sense. It's just a Jordan thing. My bad, my bad. Alright, are we gonna see a chicken funnel? We have 6 chicken for each player. There's a house. That looks like it could be the start of a funnel. There's the funnel. Gate, gate. Not a gate. And then push. Oh, the chicken is so slow. Is it a gate as well? Yeah. Shouldn't they make a house here as well? Or a gate? Otherwise they'll just walk around here. Oh, the idle time! Oh my god, so much idle time! Inefficiency is off the charts. Right, and they're doing the more generic like gate and some palisade walls. And the chicken will slowly walk to the town center. I haven't seen Jurchins much on Arena. The good things you have going for them is that you have, first of all, Grenadiers, which is a crazy good unit in Imperial Age. But you will have a good food economy, because the food lasts quite a while. But I'm not really sure what is your... Like, what is your Imperial composition, though? I mean, it has to be something Grenadiers. I feel like. Viper Pronostic Tato Series? What? Cool sales pick by Dark. So, I mean, Wu makes complete 100% sense, right? But yeah, I'm not so sure about this Urchins pick here. Then again, I haven't played them on Arena before, and I haven't gotten to play them much in late game. I've been away in Norway for a month. So I'm lacking a little bit of the Urchins experience. Maybe I'll learn something this game. Tower creep, rocket carts, and helps. So because the fortification is regen, and the upgrades are cheaper. Siege engineers and castle age. So you do siege engineers, so you have 8 range rocket carts with towers. Oh, you're talking imperial. Oh, you said help, so that's imperial age. Actually, like siege engineers in castle age with rocket carts could be pretty sick in castle age. You have 8 range essentially. We'll see. I'm sure we'll get to see what they're planning here. Hopefully see the revolution, the best tech in the game. Exactly. What do you think about the urchins in team game? You can send a villain to kill the sheep and boar of your allies so they get more food. The issue is the second the allies start eating, the food starts decaying again. So it doesn't really work like that. Barracks and houses. Looks like a tower. No. He's just going to take chicken, right? Okay, I like this. He has cooked something. This is a cooking. So I'm looking forward to see what he's actually planning. Is he sending another villager? Okay, never mind. I was a bit confused there. I thought, okay, maybe he's sending 4 villagers to build a tower and then he's going to do another 5th villager to come. I was thinking maybe he just does to eat chicken and then in the castle age he plays like siege or something. But yeah, it looks like it's going to be like a little bit of a slow tower rush. 22 villager tower rush. This build is very strange to me. Yeah, probably archers and towers, and then like he gets a forward position with towers, and then he does siege engineers, rocket carts. That's my prediction. Oh, I think he's gonna go... Iron Pagoda could also be pretty sick. It's a very good unit. They're quite costly on food in particular. There's the mill. The good thing is after he makes a tower and breaks through, he could just go and take chicken. There is another 400 food here. Scout should move out of the way so the villager gets to hit. There we go. Wall should go down relatively quickly. Let's see if he wants to do a tower here himself. Stable market. No siege blacksmith, which means that... okay, it's just waiting for loom and it's gonna go here and wall with stone walls. Without the blacksmith, he cannot do a siege workshop, so yeah. He's just gonna defend with minimal investment. Yeah, he will run with bills and build palisades behind here. You might lose a villager or two, but with good micro, you should not lose anything. Yeah, just run away the low HP ones. And yeah, this one is almost fully built, so it buys a lot of time. Didn't lose the villager either, just some idle time. And he has collected 500 resources more already. I'm not sure how I feel about this approach by Dark. And they could even take the back gold, do a second cheeky stable, and research Cavalier right away. And just go like 6-7 Cavalier, complete snowball. Okay, the good thing is the stone wall did not finish, so the tower is doing a lot more damage to the wall than it should. Normally the tower wouldn't do that much damage, because without being finished it has less armor. So the tower took it out quite quickly. And they will have to back off to this gold. There's an argument to be made, why not take this gold to begin with, given that you're Burgundians. But you never know. That tower defense and denies and the second TC. He's not making any scouts either. He's just waiting for Castle Age. So probably just do a few knights to defend. Dark's still miles away from Castle Age. But yeah, like I said, there is no blacksmith for Andy. So if Andy is thinking Seal Workshop, He needs to do something soon. But yeah, it looks like he'll do a second TC here, and then he's just gonna make a few knights to buy time. Maybe monastery, try and get relics, and then maybe a castle drop to take back the map control. I have never done the chicken funnel, but I think for arena it maybe makes sense. Then again, on arena, a second mill doesn't hurt. You just make farms around it. It's not like it's bad. And it's gonna get a kill here. That's a very good value for him. Knights are on the way as well. This tower doesn't really do much. I mean, my only logic here is... There's a blacksmith, so you can do a seed workshop. The only explanation I have for what Dark is doing is that he wants to, in Castle Age, be able to do a seed workshop and then rocket carts with siege engineers. Otherwise, I don't like this at all. What's the Aztec pattern above the camp? You mean this? It's the logo for the tournament. Ling Yuan Cup. When is Rage? We'll see if we play Rage today. I'm mainly gonna try and watch. Partly because I want to learn and see how people play the maps. And what they prioritize and how to play. And obviously Tato is playing as well, so I want to follow his journey. Thomas Calabres with the 12 months. Thank you very much. Okay, Dark will go Castle Age soon, but yeah, by the time he hits Castle Age, he's gonna be like 10-15 vills behind. And I mean, he doesn't have too much to show for. And he will now do a Mangonel. So Mangonel might even clean up the towers. Yeah, I don't like this approach by Dark at all. This was his home map, first pick. And when did he draft Urchins? It was quite a late draft pick for him. Donald Farquhar with the 37 months, top 20 caster. Thanks, man. When we try the Red Phosphor Challenge, I will start mixing when I play 101s the coming week. I will, whenever I get a civ that can do like a super fast castle, Phosphor style, I'll try to pull it off. Stable coming up now. There's a range, so we could do Grenadiers here as well. I'm not sure if I like that there are two Mangonels here. They're kind of on top of each other. I guess they're sharing the damage, which is quite nice. Yeah. Yeah. So, and they will already clean pretty much both towers on the front. So I would say Andy's in a fantastic spot here. Yeah, I just a little bit questionable the approach here from Dark. Not 100% sure what he was trying to accomplish with it. I mean, it's not the first, not the last time we see a tower rush on Arena. He's doing scouts as well now. It could be another attempt at just like denying relics for Burgundians as well. Cannot rule that out. He's doing a light cat upgrade as well. Another tower. TC. I would expect the university as well to take advantage of the discount for keep guard tower maybe. He will research super quick and he could get a discount. But Andy is aware of the situation and he's about to shut this down. No, actually Dark picks up one Mangonel. And he doesn't have gold to repair. Disaster. He just used the market. How do I fix this? Oh yeah, we want to see tribute, market, buy and sell. We want to see. And it just sold stone. Yeah, we have already a 14 villager lead for Andy. Resources collected, approaching 1,000. No quick university for Dark. Still a bit annoying here. This will be even more annoying if there was if they were guard towers. Have you ever met Dark in person? No, he hasn't been able to go to any event, to my knowledge. Like if he has qualified, he hasn't been able to go essentially. We'll see if that changes this time. I mean, he's from Russia, right? You don't know what the situation is going to be like. Andy knows how to not overact. Well, this is kind of Andy's... Andy plays clown maps often. He deals and does tower rushes often on Raged Forest as well. So he has a lot of experience in playing like this and dealing with this. Which also begs the question, is this really a good approach from Dark? The good thing for Dark is Andy has 0 relics, and as Burgundians, you want relics. Bit sloppy by Andy here, but should still be fine. And again, Dark could have kept this position by simply doing University and doing the guard tower. Would have been cheaper and had a research super fast. We hope to see Dark and Sebastian in tournament. I don't mind Dark and Andy who advances there, but obviously I hope Tato wins. I think it would be quite bad for me if Tato doesn't qualify. I'm not sure how motivated Tato would be to train or doubt to train. And me and Hera don't really train together. So I would have no teammates then to train with. But ACCM is there, so we're fine. Dark and Sebastian in tournament. I mean, Andy has also only been to one big LAN tournament. S tier. So I think it would be cool if he qualifies again as well. You can train with chat. Tato winning will be very satisfactory. Correct. There's a castle now for Andy. Dark has 1 relic. If Dark collects all 5 relics, surely is in a decent spot for long term, but you also have to think what's the best Imperial Age composition. And I'm not really sure what would be favorable in that regard either. Good evening, C-san. How's your transfers going? Can I buy some players from you? I have spent all my money already. Wouldn't Hera be great to train? Yeah, I mean, we do train when we're on location a little bit sometimes. But online, we don't really train. I think it's part due to time zone. We both also try to stream a lot, and also Hera usually just trains with his like Leary Heart, Sebastian, these guys, right? A couple other people as well, I'm sure. But I also don't have that much time to the point where I cannot have too many training partners, so I prefer to train during the daytime. And yeah, if me and Hera train as well, I think we would keep certain things hidden, so it's not like... I don't think either of us benefit too much from training with each other anyway, except for sharpening skills. But I think maybe I would benefit more than he would. Four TC for Dark, but Andy has 4 TC as well. Andy has collected 2,000 resources more. Made some questionable purchase. Don't forget to go into negative. Yeah, no. I'm going big on Nusa now because I need my Norwegian player. I need to get him, otherwise I will not be happy. How much time do you spend training ideally? Depends, I would like to say. But, ooh, great pickups here by Andy. Great pickups. He might even secure himself 3 relics if he's very active right now. 16 hours a day. I mean, yeah, in a perfect world you train. Like, in a perfect world, I just don't stream and I just spend my time purely on training, right? But there's a... you have to balance your investment somewhat. Imperial Age on the way from Andy. Dark is very far away, and this just feels like Andy did not overreact and made a really good, calm response to everything Dark has done so far. And the only questionable thing is that Dark has 4 relics. Otherwise, this looks amazing for Andy still. And I think Andy might be thinking he just wants to win the game before relics become a problem. So therefore he's not competing for relics heavily. Alake with the 69 months. Nice. What do you mean you don't stream? Oh, I mean that, okay, if I'm... if I want to perform in the tournament, ideally I just stop streaming and I just purely invest time on training. So I'll train all the hours instead of streaming, I will be training instead. But obviously that's not worth it for me. Double monastery now. And they wanted to go for a mega aggressive castle, but he kind of threw away his whole army diving on the monks. That was a little bit questionable. He's still in a very good spot. But, oh, nice quick ball there. And the Costelier will do a lot of damage to Lancers. The Urchin's Lancer do have extra HP though. In the perfect world, all streams will be a Viper playing different games and saying, I wish I was playing AV2, except for the actual Viper that's playing AV2. Okay. How is training different from streaming? Well, when you're training, you're drafting, you're playing civs, you're testing strategies. When you're streaming, you're just goofing around. When you're training, you're actually preparing for things you don't want your opponent to see. So it's obviously quite different. When you're streaming, anyone can watch you. Yeah. Dark is still not on the way to Imperial Age. He has a castle up in his face. He's going full Lancers now in Castle Age. He is cancelling production to go to Imperial Age, but... what are the odds that Andy does not get a significant positional advantage here before Dark hits Imperial Age? And then again, the question of what is actually the best composition here for Dark? I'm surprised I don't see chemistry on the way for Andy. He doesn't have university even. When you have like a forward position like this, I feel like it's so natural to want to get to bomber cannons as well. And just going Costelier and monks right now, mixing some traps as well. Is there anyone who plays poorly in training but amazing in tournaments? I don't think so. Eden Hazard. Yep, probably a fair suggestion. Jordan? Nah. Jordan is very solid in training as well. Nearly. Neil's a good shout. You guys don't know, we had like for a Red Bull tournament. Why isn't he diving in here? Lancers will always take decent trades like this. We had an in-house tournament during a GL bootcamp once for Red Bull. And Nearly was actually clapping. I think he was leading the in-house tournament. Already then won the group stage. And then we had to tell him to not play the playoff. Because he's not in the tournament. Now Dark is gonna be cornered in space. The monastery is down. I think if you end it, you sell the gold to buy another castle. And you just drop a castle here and Dark has nothing he can do essentially. I mean, Lancers attack faster, right? Mounted Cavalry attack 20% faster. So these Lances are still pretty damn good. But the second Andy switches into Halbs, which he's doing now, this composition will start suffering. It's not StarCraft 2 Dark now. Even when Nila is winning, he's still losing. Still one relic up for grabs. I guess Andy never saw it, yeah? Andy never scouted. He's just assuming that there were 5 relics there. Elite Step Lances are almost in. I don't think the 20% faster attack is enough for the Lancers to be winning. There's also plenty of monks here for Andy. We all know Andy loves his monks. If he gets like 10 conversions here as well, that's a big power swing. Yeah, it feels like even though this is not a horrible trade for Dark, he still needs so much more to even come out of this corner. Seems pretty solid though, the Jurchen's Lancers. Yeah, what to do now? Halberdiers are in play. There's the castle I was talking about. This castle is a killer castle. Feels a bit similar to last game in some ways. Dark tries to take initiative and make something happen with an approach. And Andy is just calmly, patiently building towards a better Imperial Age. Now, Dark is taking surprisingly good trades here, but I feel like this is more due to Andy being a bit slow on the transition. And Andy went very heavy onto monks for some reason that I can't really explain. Dark does not have a castle. Whatever stone he had was spent on towers forward. So he still cannot build trebuchets or bombard cannons. Oh, this could be massive though. Could be a lot of dead vills for Andy. But then again, Andy is on 150 vills. It's not like he cares. If Andy had like 30 halbs with full upgrades, then he would trade pretty fine against the Lancers. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe this is something I'm not aware of. Maybe the Lancers just dominate. As I said, I've never played this or played against this, so... Score looks horrible for Andy right now. Dark suddenly with a massive KD advantage. And over 1,000 score lead. But I still think Dark is dead. I think the Lancers destroy helps. But then delete the castle? I don't know. Maybe he just wanted the stone to try and build it somewhere else. He didn't even have the last armor upgrade. Are these Lancers insane? 20% faster fighting. I still think there should be no way back for Dark here. But maybe I'm wrong. Oh, the other one. Wait, which one did he delete? Wait, did he delete? Wait, what? Oh, he's trying to delete the houses. He was quick deleting this house, then he wanted to delete this house, but he accidentally deleted the castle on 98%. Ay, 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 ay. I know what you mean, Jordy. Yikes. That one is painful. He could have just waited for the castle to finish. Oh, Lancers got in, TC got denied. Yorchin's Lance is just insane. What the hell is this? I have to be honest. I mean, kudos to Dark for pulling off a Yorchin's winner with the Lancers, but a lot can be said about the way Andy approached his Imperial Age advantage here. But yeah, it looks like the snowball is just real. Andy's now trying to switch to Cavalier, but he's down to 100 population. This looks like Dark's win suddenly. Crazy. I still don't know if I think this should have worked or not. I feel like Andy should not have lost. But maybe I just don't realize how good these Lancers are from the Urchins. They do attack 20% faster, which is significant. Did we just throw? Man, they even take out castles. Murder Holes is on the way. Murder Holes is not needed. They have... Okay, now it's needed. Damn! Who needs trebs when you have Lancers? Damn, I was like sure Andy was winning this. Or I was sure Dark was dead. Honestly, I think Andy is surprised as well how good the Lancers did. Maybe Dark knew all along that Lancers just crush. Yeah, this feels like Monaspa when they were broken, kind of. Wow. That's crazy. So that was a win for... loss for Andy with Burgundians. A win with Jurchins. Very late pick for Dark. So that's a good boost there for him. But I rest my case. I think Dark should never have won this game. Could say they were a step ahead of the other cavalry. Okay, let's go back and I'll tell you what he should have done here. Andy, upon seeing this, was like, okay, I cannot go for the forward castle. I have to be a bit passive. But then he goes for forward castle-ish anyway. And Andy, being a clown, is like, okay, he's making lancers, I just need to make monks. I don't really even know what he would need monks for in this matchup. It's fine making some monks, but to have monks be the main core of your army when you're Burgundians, I feel like is a mistake. These upgrades are also geared towards monks. Sanctity, this, and all of this is slowing down his transition to a real unit. I think Andy thought he was in such a good spot that he could just go for the monk Custodier play and win the game. Pikeman transition is late, he's only got one barrack. He's doing all the upgrades before adding production. If he has like 4 barracks in the middle of the map building pikemen already, which he definitely could afford, game is already over here in my opinion. What's the real unit though? I think it's Halb. And then if you added another unit, it's Hankin in here. And if you add another unit, it's Paladin. I think Monk Custodier is arguably the worst thing you can go for here. It was fine in Castle Age, but like this is just not the sustainable army long term here. Still producing Custodier. My only explanation for this is that Andy thought he was winning and thought he had the game in his in the bag, so he didn't expect the Step Lancer snowball. I think Paladin Halbs die. I think Halb Hankin in there, no? You want a range unit because these are not so tanky. At least that's what I think. I don't think Paladin makes sense. I think you play Halb and Hankin in there. I think Halb Paladin is good against like camel civs, but I wouldn't go against Lancer. Because you also have weaker Paladin with Burgundians. So you just don't have any tanking in that case. It is like you feel like, okay, I'm gonna take okay trades here, which is fine, and then I start adding pikemen. But he has 3 Halbs on the map. He's forcing the issue way too soon. He should just fall back here. Add another couple of barracks. Even now, he's only on 4 barracks. And he's gonna delete the castle. That hurts for sure, but I don't think this changed the outcome of the game. Yeah, again, the Halbs had barely any upgrades here. So, yeah. But very nice game by Dark nonetheless. I think if Andy rewatches that game, he's still gonna knock his head against the wall. Let's see, next map is Comer. The hell is this map? I don't think I've seen this map before. Comer. Resident Sleeper? Wait, is it a bad map? Oh no. Is it a caster's nightmare? My freaking foot hurts so much, I cannot find a comfortable spot for it. So freaking annoying. Every movement I make is like a sharp pain. It's not Olge, it's have fun wiping the main event. Thank you, Jordan. It's not Olge. I think it was because I was carrying a lot of heavy equipment up to the top floor and then built up a bike and then I rode the bike. But apparently I already had injury before I rode the bike. I think I made the bike ride, just everything got worse. So you start with a fishing ship as well. You start with a transport ship. It's kind of Northern Isle plus island plus something hybrid type of thing. Where you also have land in the corners. This map is better for viewers than players. Yeah, it could be. You're the analyst for a reason. But you're not an analyst in China, Jordan. New band, 38 months, thank you so much. Watching today with my 18-month-year-old. Getting her into AoE early. She'll be playing your son online in no time. Awesome. Ooh, sneaky will from Dark. Oh, to take the boar. Makes sense. The boar is right next to it, so... That's a cool move by Dark. Playing Sicilians, by the way. Sicilians. Look at the vision of this transport ship. That is bonkers. Don't think I would take that trade. Why sacrifice your scout for a 50-50? It's just, I don't know, just doesn't add up to me. Yeah, Sicilians can be very good. First of all, Sicilians' water play is actually pretty solid. Secondly, you get a lot of vision with the transport ship. Thirdly, you have like dungeon sergeants, which can be very annoying on water maps, especially once you hit Castle Age. Yeah, that's a good start by Dark, getting the kill, but he did lose his scouts, to be fair, so that is a bit painful. At least he scouted his whole island before losing it. Try some foot massage. I had a similar pain when I was using bad installs in mouse. No, it's different. I know exactly what's wrong. It's not... yeah, I know what's wrong with it. What do we think of a dock where you can put chips inside again after first release? I don't like the idea of that. Cowan Fonseca with 11 months. Get the boys on voice. Tato should focus on his own games. And Jordan is probably in bed. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna go downstairs quickly. Leave you like this for a bit. Gotta go help find something. Be right back. Give me a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Sorry about that. So there's fish for both. Andy is playing Dravidian's full water with an archery range to defend that sergeants or the dungeon push. No sergeants built so far. Maybe there was one, but Andy has killed 2 eco units, which I would imagine are fishing ships. Could be those as well that were forward. But yeah, there's stone and gold safely here. Bears there. Looks very good for Andy, based on first impression. There's also transition to take wood here. Ooh. This is perfect for a dock. You take oysters and fish. Like, I would definitely dock this. 2 short fish, 1 deep fish, 3 oysters, and fish boom. You killed 11 in total, yeah. Okay, so you must have killed more fires, and maybe there was a sergeant or 2 as well, I don't know. Come back from the doors pretty quick. I took Ibu, not paracetamol. It will help with the inflammation, let's hope. Tato, man, the bike killed me, man. This is the worst handicap I've had in a long, long time. It's freaking horrible. Can't sit or make any movement without having like this shocking, sharp pain just hitting me. And is also on the way to Castle Age. Dark is quite far away. I think as Sicilians you really need to make things happen, right? But Dark seems to have weathered the storm quite nicely. And the fact that you have an escape path as well now. What's extra nice is that the transport ship now has 20 population space by default. So making a big escape with a lot of vills is easier than before. In the ass? No, Tato, what the hell? I know I told you my ass was sore from riding the bike. But no, it's in my leg. I have pes antisize bursatize. No, what's it called? It's called pes anserin bursitis. Andy is dead, wins the game. Dark is mega dead, wins the game. I guess the lame didn't. I'll link you what I have, okay? That. I don't know if there's a more common term for it. Yeah, this should be just a win, right? Andy has Castle Edge, gets War Galley, and there should be nothing Dark can do. The only thing Dark has going for him is, wow, he's going full Feudal Age. He'll just have the resources closing in on Castle Age, but he has decided to commit full on Feudal Age. I think at this point this is a massive misplay, because he doesn't have the tools to transport to hurt Andy outside of Andy's island, and now he's going to be miles away from Castle Age to even compete for water. And there's not going to be targets for these sergeants anymore. Think your body reacting to a new muscle that it was discovered for the first time. It is possible, but then again, I've been biking before. I think I got the injury from carrying heavy stuff on walking up the stairs. Now walking upstairs is a freaking nightmare. I have to take double step every step. I can't walk each step with a different foot. I have to walk together each step. I feel old. Maybe I am just old. Maybe it is old. Maybe you guys are right. Nice demo, but yeah, it feels like too little too late. And they're doing a tower here, so it's gonna be safe. Yeah, it just feels like, I mean, he could do a dungeon outside of the range of the tower, but then again, Andy can always escape with the transport ship. He's doing a TC on the bottom here, no risks taken. This is still completely safe. I just missed the dock there. It feels unlosable for Andy at this point. Dark floating 600 wood as well. Becoming quite messy. Fighting with vills, that's usually not a good idea against sergeants. But I guess Andy does not want this to go up. Yeah, there we go. Game is over. Andy takes a 2-1 lead. Honestly, it should have been a 3-0. The arena game, I still think was a massive throw on Andy's end. But at the same time, you could say Dark should have won the first game. So it's usually how it goes. But that's cool as well when there are situations where both players should have won. That means comebacks are still very possible at the highest level. Thank you, Jordan. Put Volta Rain on. I did yesterday. I'm working on it. Is it the knee or the feet? It's below the knee. It's inside, a little bit below, inside on the knee leg. Don't call throw, give the credit to a comeback player. No, it was a complete throw tattoo. Tato yesterday, Doubt against Dark. Was the last game a throw or a comeback? Tell me, Tato, be honest. You fishing for more compliments now? Jordan's always fishing for compliments. Okay, Jordan, was the final game of Doubt yesterday a comeback or a throw? Did you measure your bike seat? Yes, Tato, I've done everything. Throw, there you go. You didn't watch last game? You didn't watch Doubt last game, Tato? Oh, don't do it, Tato. Just don't do it. You're gonna be so annoyed. It's such a frustrating thing being a Doubt fan, honestly. Watching Doubt play Age of Empires is why I'm balding. You were playing? Yeah, you haven't had any hours afterwards to watch the game, right? Come on, Tato. I thought you're a Doubt fan. All right, what do we got? Ring reads. We have Spanish against Bengalis. Yesterday, I saw Doubt and Dark play this. It was essentially a water map. With these civs, I feel like we might be taking a different approach. Jordan, when Jordan plays tournaments, he watches Doubt on the second monitor. That's how committed he is to Doubt. Yeah, I wonder how they will play this. Yeah, I've seen this map 2 times now, and both times have been very big focus on water. So yeah, it's quite frustrating. I heard someone say that the map has been changed, but I don't see what is different. To me, this looks like exactly the same as it has been before. I think you could always dock the middle. Food amount seems to, honestly, even less in the middle. Wait, what? There's only 1 deer in the middle? Didn't there used to be a lot more deer in the center? Is this bugged? It was rocky terrain outside? I don't think so. I think you're thinking about a different map. Is it wait, no. They already pushed a deer. So it was 2 deer in the middle. Is that bugged? Rock terrain? Rock terrain with shorefish, you mean? Maybe you're right. Yeah, that could be actually when you put it that way. That could be right, yeah. Rock terrain but shallows. Yeah, I can see that. But middle always had shallows, I believe. Oh, you know what I hate? Like the rubble and the statue in the center. I don't know who played. I watched it. Was it Jordan? Jordan against Lewis on this map, maybe? Jordan had a dock here, or a mill, and he was taking shorefish with 3 vills, but only 1 villager could drop off because the freaking rubble statue bullshit was on the side. It was so triggering. It was you, Jordan? Yeah, yeah. How did you feel? When you have like these eye candy things that interfere with gameplay, I just get really annoyed. I just don't see the point.
Yes.
Isn't it bugged? No deer? There was deer. It's neutral, so I guess it's fine. That's why I said it felt bugged. There were so few deer. But maybe Andy's build was based around getting more than 1 deer.
Hey.
Palisade here to prevent Andy from getting to the middle. See if Dark does a dock or a mill against Doubt. He did a dock. Maybe to block certain building placement like a castle. You mean the statue and the ruins? It's not like you want to drop a castle here anyway. If you drop a castle, it's like on the face. No, this is just eye candy that interferes with gameplay. I think they should not be there. I think they are negative. Why they paused? They had some chat. You guys can't see chat. Dark asked, isn't it bugged? No deer. And Andy says there was deer and it's neutral, so I guess it's fine. Dark says sec. Okay, go. And yes. So they paused to check if there was an admin re essentially. We have dock outside, fishing ships. So Andy taking the position outside. I'm sure Andy watched Dark against Doubt yesterday as well. So there are definitely decisions being made based on the experience you've seen yesterday too. So Andy's just using the center to... He's going fast village now. He's Bengalis. He's gonna get 2 vills for free. He's doing some weird preemptive walls and such. And now walking all the way around the rubble and the statue. Love it. Such a beautiful unit. Eye candy. Have you retired from playing? Yes, I'm now a caster. TheViper. I saw the latest Town Center podcast where you'll be playing the Red Phosphorus style. I'll start mixing in some of those in the coming week. He's a firm believer that fast castle is the best strategy in the game. I'll put it a bit up to the test. I still think a player of equal level, the guy playing meta, should win at the high level. I think a player at equal level, on lower level, I think the fast castle player is more likely to win. Or anti-meta player. But at the highest level, I think the meta player is more likely to win. He's using the shortfish trick to drop off deer. Common trick here. You can't really drop off food or deer into the dock, but when you turn hunters into fishers by clicking them on the shortfish, they become fishers and they don't lose their deer hunted meat, so then you can still drop off the food at the dock. I like this. It's a nice build by Andy, just bringing deer to the dock here. Makes them have quite a lot of food. Dark is going for a tower rush just as Andy is building a mill on the mining camp on the front. He sees it though, so abandons the mining camp right away. And this follows the pattern we've had the last couple of games where Dark tries to make things happen at the start, while Andy is more reacting. And he does have gold on the outside as well, so it's not like he's not going to have gold. And it seems to me like Andy wants to play Conquistadors. His analogy of running versus swimming was interesting. I think it made sense. I understand what he means. I think it's exaggerating a little bit the difference between anti-meta and the knowledge and intuition to play meta versus anti-meta. But yeah, of course, it's different, right? I understand what it means at the same time. Market blacksmith from Andy, just doing a fast castle. Did you guys see Andy against Winchester yesterday, the cider game? Andy did the phosphor style with the super fast castle with oh, nice pick up there by Andy. With the chariots, with the shoe. It was really interesting to see that pulled off. I think Vince reacted wrong. I didn't see the game in detail, I just saw that he did the opening. I think Winchester went follow-up, kind of fast cast himself, and knights, right? But more than that, I did not see. Dark is trying to stonewall him in. If Andy wants a castle, he kind of has to do it here-ish. There are 6 vills now. I wonder if there's an argument for Andy to just do a cast on the outside and play from the outside. Ignore the middle temporarily. Now Dark is kind of trying to go to cast stage himself, but yeah, it's going to be quite slow compared to Andy. Honestly, I feel like maybe doing a castle here, TC there, and just play from the outside. I guess the difficulty is if there's a lot of galleys, but then you're forcing your opponent to galleys, and then you just switch to the inside, and you have a cast outside defending. Could be an option. Manganus wrecked those things. Yeah, the Manganus very late, okay. But still, should get... He got the middle control because of that build, right? So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe Winchester responded wrong. It's hard to respond correct, though, when it's such a new, different build where you're not used to it, right? So it's hard to call out a player for responding wrong. Also, I think Phosphor during the podcast, I think he might not know my history in Age of Empires. How much, in quotes, anti-meta I've played in my career. You seem to think I'm pure intuition, Arabia, Scouts, Archer player. I think I've done things slightly different. Isn't that stone wall open on the right? Stone wall open on the right. Here? I believe there is forest there. So he's doing a TC here first, so the castle will follow up and be secondary. I think this is just to have a safe gold income first and foremost, which makes a lot of sense. And then his follow-up castle will be... I feel like he's gonna do a intuitive castle in the center here. Which also begs the question why we have galleys there. Maybe because he doesn't want a castle to come here. Because if Andy sends like 20 vills and builds a castle there, it will go up. Yeah, and he has the stone now, and the castle is on the front, as expected. He is around 4 years. Our masterpiece series ended 6 years ago. Okay, yeah, there we go. King Bob with the 5 months. Thank you so much. You were really respectful while he was basically saying he can fast castle better than you with just 3 years experience. I don't think he can fast castle better than me, but I think with the builds he's doing, I'm pretty sure right now his build is cleaner than mine to accomplish what he wants to accomplish. So I don't think that's unfair. I think that's a fair statement or a guesstimation by him. But maybe he thinks he doesn't give top players enough credit for how good we can adapt either regarding doing a fast castle build, I think. Kel's a faster production, yeah. So, Conquistador's on the way. What is Dark doing? He's about to hit Castle Age. He just... I don't know. He's just going water defense in the center. One Conquistador. I wonder if Andy even makes more conks. Okay, it does. Water defense is a big investment, though. You make galleys, you have to get Bodkin, you have to get ballistics, you have to get war galley. If Andy just plays on the outside now, I think he's in a pretty solid spot. This is a big investment by Dark. His perception of top players is ladder games. He doesn't realize pros have a whole other mindset in tournaments. What is different about his fast castle and normal arena fortress fast castle? Like, isn't it the same concept? No, his fast castle is based around getting a castle drop or a very specific all-in build up and running. It could be Roman Scorpions, could be like Samurai. Like, it's always about getting to one cheesy opening unit build kind of thing where it can take an advantage, right? It's not about, oh, I'm gonna go fast castle, add 4 town centers and boom, right? Please show Twitch chat on the YouTube stream. I don't know if I want to add chat on the overlay. Let's see how it looks. Oh, that's not what I want. Wait, what I have here? Game. Okay. Thoughts? I don't know where else to put it. Bad. That's why I feel like it takes too much screen space. Remove it, hurts my eyes. Add Twitch chat to YouTube overlay and YouTube to Twitch. Looks good, bigger, without the background. But without the background, are you able to read the chat even? Andy doing another dock. Does he want to play water himself? Playing Conk Monk at the moment, but Dark is just responding with boom, Conk Monk, and Monk galley defense himself, picking up relics as well. Doing his own semi-defensive castle. Very close game right now. I don't really know who I prefer. Maybe I prefer Bengalis right now. Yeah, I feel like Andy's not accomplishing much with the conks, and Dark is kind of comfortable with a slightly better economy. Ooh. Someone has a TC gather point. Not where it's supposed to be. Maybe 50% opacity background. Let me maximize this on my screen quickly so I can see how it looks like. Yeah, I think that's okay. Let's see if I can do this. Image... No, color source. We'll do black. Hang on, guys. This will make sense soon. Something like that. Thoughts? Good? Okay. Wheelbarrow. We have atonement coming in. It's too much on screen. Is it really though? I don't feel like it's taking that much space. Maybe I should make my camera smaller and the logo smaller. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. I'll leave it like it is. I'll just remember that this area is more blocked now, so I don't put like, oh, he's building a town center in the right corner. You know. You move the logo next to your head. Is this better? Not really much going on. Andy kind of expanding on the side. He has obviously gotten some kills with the conquistadors, so he has a way better army right now. He has a way better army. But maybe we can even do logo on the right side so it doesn't hide the chat and such. I think that makes sense. So when they're typing, you can see what's going on there. That makes sense. Let's do it like that. Another town center for Dark. And is about to go Imperial Age. Dark is not far, but Dark's missing the gold. This has been a very slow and passive game in many ways. Like Dark made an aggressive play in quotes just to take a passive control, if that makes sense. And they just went fast castle, castle drop, and just a little bit of conquistador activity on the side while kind of setting up a faster imp approach. So yeah, it's been a very passive game in many ways. We finally cast the game. Jordan, you should know what it's like to be a caster. It's not easy. You gotta please the audience. There's nothing to cast anyway. It's more fun fixing the overlays.
Hey.
One relic for Dark, 4 relics for Andy, for sure. Big advantage there. Inquisition coming as well, so Andy looks like he wants to commit on more monk play. Good thing for Dark is upon hitting Imperial Age, he's gonna get 8 extra villagers for free, popping from the town centers. Ballsy aggressive castle by Andy. Luckily sending more vills than Doubtwood. So, oh, he is devoted, I'm sure. He is devoted. Kills one monk, then gets out of there without getting any... Oh, he gets one conversion. Castle is going forward though. The Inquisition is in. So there could easily be a couple of monk conversions here. And now Andy can jump on the monks. Because the monks have to turn around. Oh, this is a great play by Andy. Forcing Dark's hand, essentially. He gets another conversion. It's a trickle conversion. One monk converts another one, and so forth. And Andy goes for another mega aggressive castle, making the plays there, going for the kill. This castle is already good enough, but he wants another one right after. Supremacy rush, maybe? Yo, General Eric, thanks for the 5 months. This second castle here is a killer. It's going to take so much of Dark's economy. And Dark is still 40 seconds away from Imperial Age. It is such an uphill battle now. Only advantage for Dark, I say only, is that he has the center control, where there is a lot of extra resources and good forest to chop and so forth. Yeah, I'm not sure if Ratha feel like a good unit here. It doesn't have ballistics either, so they're very inaccurate. Trebuchet is coming, not from the front though, he's stonewalling this for some reason. He was scared of an elephant push or something. No more trebs on the way though. Second issues you even buy wood to get trebs going. But Andy, not producing any more trebs. Only producing monks and vills. I feel like he's letting his initiative go a little bit by just not massing trebs here. With like 3-5 trebs here, you kill everything. Which one is MTC? I don't know which one it was, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. He made it. Barracks coming up now. Now it looks like Andy went for such aggressive castles, and then I feel like, okay, now he's setting up for late game. Like he has a position to go for the kill now, yet I feel like he's now preparing for late game. It's such a weird contradicting style in my opinion. These castles contradict the follow-up in some way. He has a second trap now doing Kongs. Okay, he still has good monks. He's still playing aggressive, obviously. Just coming in a bit slower than I would expect. Are you currently in a TheViper? I'm gonna play Sudden Disaster 2, I'm gonna play Master of Hyper Random, and I'm gonna play the Quintessential Cookout or whatever it's called, the GL tournament. And I'm going to play Ling Yuan Lan in China. Those are my next tournaments. He stopped for Heresy? He doesn't have Heresy, does he? No, he doesn't have Heresy. He's doing Bloodlines now for his Conquistadors. Still taking decent trades here if he micros, but Dark doing a good job microing here at the moment. Also getting a lot of monk conversions. Yeah, Dark is just really on the back foot here. And he has a fantastic spot. Oh yeah, Amigo War 3. Oh yeah, speaking of Amigo War, I got a donation link there. I gotta put that into the stream. Amigo Wars 3 is starting soon. It's a typical Rage Force format of like captains in the snake draft where you draft a team. So classic kind of Rage Force style. That should be a lot of fun. What's Dark's win condition? Go to next game and try to win that one. You can convert a vill and then repair. Very nice. Kanalski, 31 months. Always fun to support my favorite TheCaster. Thank you very much. Oh, will it go down? Will it go down? With another vill it goes down, surely. Okay, finally. Yeah, Dark is not the Supremacy Villager civilization, by the way. I know it might be confusing, but it's actually Andy who is Spanish. It's a very aggressive castle. He's taken out the castle of Andy there, so he wants to make a counter push. But he has also lost most of his base in the process. But then again, taking out this castle, gonna take out this castle as well. And he's gonna find himself without army. He won't have castles anymore to produce. He pretty much just has monks and some converted Ratha. Still some conquistadors as well running around, but... yeah, it's still too much for Dark to overcome. But it is risky for Andy to give away all his castles. If there ever was a comeback opportunity, that would be one of the ways. Figarello with the 9 months. Hey Vaipur, already organizing your trip to China. How's that going? We're ordering tickets and booking flights after the qualifier. So I think they will start arranging that tomorrow. And this is about to lose a lot of his base as well. I feel like this is where you want to do supremacy just to have more tanky villagers. Yeah, population difference is getting pretty brutal by now. So should still definitely be end this game. Too much wood for Dark. That's the issue when you have a map like this. You're transitioning most of your economy. The easiest way to save reveals is to put them on wood. Then you know they all get working. What army is Andy doing? Right now, just bunks. Mixing in skirms as well. Skirms is a good counter to Ratha, so that makes sense. Monk Skirm is arguably his best composition right now. But yeah, loses all his last castle, so... Currently, Dark has 3 castles alive. And is about to lose one of his trebuchets. Like, Andy will need a lot of time to kill Dark here. Dark might stabilize and be able to build up population. Dark has the trebuchets, he has the castles, he has the center control. And he has lost all his castles, he cannot produce trebuchets anymore. He only has 3 trebs alive. So honestly, well, Andy still has an amazing position, don't get me wrong. Dark might kill these trebs, and meaning that Andy will need a lot of time to get bomber cannons or rams or whatever out. Dark has no thesis though, he will soon. But yeah, Dark will kill the trebs, and this game will take a while. Alright. How much gold does Andy's base have left? Not a lot. A couple of hundred there. A little bit in the wood as well. But their gold is in the center, which is where Dark has the gold income right now. And he's mining this gold over on Dark side. And he has the counter unit right now, so... Like, Andy still has the better army, but he doesn't have the siege to kill anymore. I say that as I see 4 trebuchets. So I guess he still has the siege to kill, and he should still be fine. And he also has no more stone access. Well, there's no stone income for sure. Don't see where he could mine more stone now. Oh, here, there's still some stone there. But only like 100. So yeah, and they would have to buy another castle, pretty much. It's not elite Ratha either, so the skirms should start taking amazing trades. And they are. There's still Conquistador as well. There's monks on both sides. Except the Spanish monks are Inquisition. Should still be a borderline impossible comeback for Dark. But if Dark had like a 40-50 food economy here and had a couple of stables to make light cav from Bengalis have bonus damage against skirms. Plus 2 extra attack. So I wouldn't rule out Dark stabilizing in that case. But yeah, Andy has 4 relics as well. And the traps are now coming forward to try and make the final push. I think Dark needs too much time. Well, Andy is pretty much going to be maxed out very soon. Dark just now getting +1 armor as well for the cavalry. Dark's population is going up, yep, but it will go down as well very quickly soon. And I think Andy is about to take a decisive lead here. Final push with 50 minutes of delay. Yeah, essentially. Been a slight delay here in the push. Dark is buying food. That's when you know that you're in a bit of a trouble, when you're buying food in these situations. Trying to snipe the traps. A little bit too late, but Andy is down to 1 trap and 1 bomber cannon. But yeah, Dark's population is dropping, and they can now move further into his economy. And despite having gold, Andy also has a lot of gold. So, setting up a bigger farm economy as well now, making the right steps. Nicely played by Andy, taking advantage of his faster imp by taking a winning position with the forward castles. Risky play, but calculated risk, and it is paying off. It's not even Supremacy Vills! This would be cool if you have Supremacy Vills, but yeah. Why not take more berries? Where? Dark definitely showing some fighting spirit though, and there's a castle for Andy. He bought 500 stone, spent 1,000 gold to buy the stone. Just to have a castle, and look how safe he's building it. It's so he can do Supremacy, for example, so he can make trebuchets without the risk of losing them. What I could also see Andy doing, which would be cool, is make a dock and make cannon galleons. Spanish cannon galleons are insane. Oh, a 630 food is not a game changer at this point. And we're pretty much waiting for Andy to resign. He lost another cast Townsend now. He is pushing here though, but again, if Andy just had Supremacy, there's not enough army here to be a threat for his economy. There we go, Supremacy on the way. And then Andy can run and take out that trebuchet and even fight these Aratha. Waiting for Andy to resign. Did I say Andy? Sorry, Dark. Waiting for Dark to resign. There should be no way for him to come back anymore. Just snipe another bomber cannon though. His population is dwindling. And it's about to be below 100. As we see Supremacy villagers going ham on the trebuchets. Do we have sappers? Where is sappers showing up here? Oh, there. Miscellaneous. No sappers yet. That will be the masking tech to assert full dominance. There we go. GG called. Saw it come from while Andy up with a 3-1 lead. Very convincing play by Andy so far. And yeah. Begs the question. If Doubt was to win yesterday against Dark, looks like Andy is playing pretty good. Would have been cool to see that matchup as well. Then I would obviously have a bit more stakes in it and have someone to cheer for properly. But yeah, looking good for Andy so far. Miscellaneous. And what tier of imp techs would Supremacy place? It's a very good upgrade. S tier, for sure. Because it makes the villagers combative. Combative? Is it combative or combative? Combative. Someone teach me. Combative. Combative. How do you pronounce it? Combative. Okay. Yeah, it makes them combative and it also make them so much more tanky regarding raids and such. And it's not very expensive. It's an absolute S tier tech for sure. In the end economy as well, and the 10,000 more resources collected, a lot of relic gold as well. Just a good position and making some good decisions along the way. Again, we're following the same pattern. Dark always tries something in the opening. Andy just plays a calm, straight up, no surprises kind of approach. Usually plays to his civ's strength. Burgundians, fast castle. Spanish, fast castle. Dravidians, plays water. Italians as well. He played water and walls. Andy is playing, honestly, very textbook Age of Empires. Not doing anything tricky, not doing anything weird or wacky. Dark is the one who is throwing out the curveballs, if you will. Let's see the draft, what they have left. So win with Spanish. He lost with Italians. No, he won with Italians. And he won with the Dravidians as well. And he still has Georgians and Khitans. Wu was a loss. Bengalis was a loss. Yurchis was a win. Sicilians was a loss. Dark has Bohemians left. Khmer is done. Ring of Reeds is done. To be fair, I would say the 3 remaining maps, I think Chicken Arabia and Acropolis are 2 maps that generally speaking would favor a player with Dark skill set more. Vietnamese is probably for Acropolis. Romance is probably for the... Wait, he has Bohemians as well. Actually, I don't know what he's using this for. But Khitans probably for Chicken Arabia for Andy. Georgians maybe for Acropolis or vice versa. Then Malians or Cumans for Badunis. Failed to observe. Why? It's Chicken Arabian. We have Vietnamese against Khitans. Yikers. What do you think of an Evo style event but for RTS games? You have to elaborate on what that means. I'm not really familiar with the term. Evo style. Is Andy going for monks with Khitans too? I wouldn't rule it out. Looks like we have laming going on here. Vietnamese taking advantage of knowing where your opponent is. What? Andy stopped looking probably. I'm not sure what he was doing. He was busy elsewhere. Wait, what? What happened there? The only explanation I have is that Andy thought that, okay, he's so far out of reach now, he gave up on it, that I can just stop. But the Rhino kept following. I wonder if it is because Gaia has vision. The stone, the gold gave vision. Does it give vision? I actually don't know if resources give vision. No, they don't. But the lion gave vision. The lion gave vision to the boar of the scout. And therefore the Rhino kept following. Akila, thanks for 60 months. Hope you had a good summer so far. Thank you. Same to you. The bird? No. It's the lion. Look at the vision the lion gives, right? The scout is still in the vision of the lion. Not in attacking vision, but in vision that the Rhino sees it. Keep in mind, Gaia is a player, guys. Gaia counts kind of as a player in the game. So what this lion sees, this lion also sees. So the lion kind of lamed Andy here. Why is scout lure not a thing instead of using villager time? Because your scout is a very important asset to your opening. Both for scouting information and militarily. So you don't want the scout to have lost... You see how much HP? He has lost 20 HP from taking that Rhino. You do it on maps where your scout is not as important. Like potentially Arena, potentially Red Side Fortress. Maps like that. So yeah, one extra boar or elephant rather for Dark. Dark is going for a drush. Yesterday we saw Dark do a drush with Portuguese. And he stayed in Darkish until like 26 villagers. It was a very strange build, but it's for some reason it worked out. Andy with Khitans, now starting with pastures. The Khitans economy is still ridiculously strong. I played one game against... I think it was running, maybe? I don't remember who I played against. But essentially my opponent had Khitans. And I felt like I was just behind. Another important thing is Andy didn't find one of his sheep. Okay, he's gonna find it now, so he will have that extra food. But yeah, otherwise he would have maybe struggled here with some food. But Dark is coming with the mission. Oh, he's gonna find the barrack builder. Andy does see it though. Turns around to fight. He has extra vills there. Let's see how Dark commits here. Nice hill usage there by Dark. And Dark has to be careful because this scout still only has 20 HP. Oh, this could be bad for Dark. I'm not sure if I think it's worth it. The scout is dead, the militia are dead, you delay the barracks. I guess it's worth it in the end. Kills a villager, delays the opening by Andy. That Andy is a fantasy player. Such a waste of time to quick wall to dead militia. I would have done the same. Yeah, I think in the end it was kind of okay. Andy going for eco upgrades before stable, essentially because he was delayed, I would guess. And follow up from Dark, very likely to be some sort of range, maybe even double range opening. 500 wood in the bank. He did double range follow up against Doubt as well. Sneaky stable, yo, Rich the King gifting 10 subs to the channel. Thank you so much, Rich the King. We celebrate your gifted subs with a quick wall and a trap of Andy Scout. And there's the range. Does Andy see it? He doesn't see it. Maybe unfortunate. Maybe Dark wants him to see it because Dark is doing a cheeky hidden stable. And Andy's just going for a range. Andy is not on gold, so Andy's playing skirms. Which means the only advantage he has from Keaton's is essentially... Wait, where's it going? Okay. That he has the pasture economy running. Dark has collected 300 more resources so far. It's not bad to have a stable either way with Vietnamese long term, because you want to be able to potentially switch to cow archers down the road. But yeah, Dark is just playing stable. And he has not seen an archer range. He just assumes that it's an archer follow-up. He has no information in reality. If he doesn't make spears, this could be catching him very much off guard. Woo, wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you, Rich the King. Much appreciated. Could have 10 scouts and still be castless before... Yep. When Andy is sending skirms forward, he wants to free the scout. So this scout followed by Dark is going to turn out to be a masterpiece. Third skirmisher coming forward now. Andy's just trying to complete the walls. Guys, ads are starting in 50 seconds. Sorry. I gotta remember to play them between the games, my bad. But yeah, these they're even struggling against the Lion, but yeah, and Dark just needs 1 or 2 scouts and he will clean up everything. He's sending the scouts forward though, he wants to try and get into Andy's economy, but yeah, he doesn't need it. Just runs past the skirms there. But yeah, he will just come back, clean this up, and the spear will be too far away to do anything about it. Unless he just stays forward. And he realizes he cannot save the scout anymore. And now the scouts are revealed. And Andy's gonna get back with the skirms alive. So, and the skirms will stay alive. And he's gonna be fully walled. Somehow, the opening becomes okay for Andy in the end. If this killed the skirms, I would say Dark was in a fantastic spot. Quick walls. Good try. However, cool casting. What do you say about Doubt losing yesterday? I think Doubt's disaster last game is going to haunt him for a while. It was a very unfortunate. He was in a very good position. Dark did a very good job of coming back. But I also think Doubt made big mistakes in the last game. And does Andy pull off the quick walls? He gets the wall off, but he gets killed through the corner. Maybe another villager. Dark has picked up 3 villagers now in total. And he will break the house. There's only scouts though for Dark. Well, Andy is about to go Castle Age if he only had the food. And he might have to rush a market here to trade. Dark should get another villager. And yeah, Dark putting on the pressure. Getting a lot of value here. Almost a nice save here by Andy though. 4th villager down. This way I will be like, looks horrible for Andy right now. But then I remember that he's Keaton's. He just needs to rush a market, sell the stone, and go all in Lancers, and you can probably still win the game. Trying to pick up another villager here. Archers coming forward as well. Yeah, this is becoming so messy. Archers will also harass the gold. This is an absolute disaster for Andy. Great pressure by Dark. The scout opening was surely a surprise. This is not how you want to play Keaton's or have a Keaton's game go. It all started, of course, with the boiler, the boar lame, rather. And now it's just a very uphill battle for him. Great pressure by Dark nonetheless. Dark will probably hit Castle Edge before, if not the same time. Yeah, Keaton's isn't really an Andy's save, I would agree with that. But Andy was trying to adapt based on the lame. So he played minimal army, just try to be kind of greedy, eco upgrades first, and then kind of adapt his armor buildings based on what he sees. But he didn't see anything, so he kind of just went blind skirms. Now Dark is on the way to Castle Age, and Dark could play cav archers, could play crossbow. Dark can pretty much do whatever he wants, and he should be fine either way. And is the one who has to make try to make a comeback here. He's only 2 villagers behind in the end. So it's been a little bit of idle teaser time here for Dark. But this gold is a disaster for Andy as well. The skirms don't have fletching. Well, neither does the archers for Dark, to be fair. But it begs the question why Andy has not built a tower on the gold. Andy now has a massive food and wood economy, but no gold. I'm confused. Great activity by Dark though. Scouts being active, running around. Archers still poking outside the walls, picking off the chicken. And good economy behind this as well. Second range now for Dark. Crossbow archer production is still going, so crossbow upgrade will definitely come in. Question is just if he goes cav archers or anything else. I mean, and this economy is still gonna fly. It's Ketons. Skirms produce faster for Ketons as well. So skirm defense is still relatively easy to pull off, but he's gonna need a market for sure. He needs to buy gold for Bodkin, for elite skirms, fletching even. He doesn't have gold for fletching. This is now open. What's your houses, middle of farms? You mean this? Or do you mean the... Ah, this is a pasture. It's not a farm. The pastures function as a drop-off point. You have these sheep or goats spawning on the pasture, and you drop off the food in the center. You can view it as they're like a Khmer farm. Man, there's still no fletching even for these skirms. This is so greedy. And he goes out. I mean, at this point, he's just trying to get a TC up. But I mean, where's the safety here? This TC is on the left side. There's a seed workshop coming up. You cannot kill. You don't have bodkin, fletching, or +2 armor on regular skirms. This is about as rough as it gets. I'm not sure why Dark went back here. He could have killed a couple of more vills there. That was a bit strange. GG, why not? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. Second teaser for Dark as well. Not taking any risks. He knows he's in a great spot. So he knows he just should try and avoid taking damage. And he does have a market now, so he could start buying some gold. But yeah, this is just a boom and pray game for Andy right now. And they took the skirms OP too far there. Yep. Handcart in right away for Vietnamese as well. Always nice they can get that so soon. Full eco upgrades for Dark. Dark is in an absolutely fantastic spot. And you only have rocket cards to defend. I'm not sure if I prefer Mangonas or rocket cards still. I feel like Mangonas are more easy to micro because you're just used to them. Rocket cards are tricky. What are the odds we're gonna see a monastery at some point as well? Well, maybe not, because there's not like knights out in the field. Pastoralism coming in as well for Andy. Oh, Andy has the same village account. The issue for Andy is just that Vietnamese economy ain't no slouch. It's a pretty damn good economy save as well. But he's combining it with great aggression at the same time, so Andy's just, yeah, massively behind. I think the only reason Andy is playing on is because he's Ketons. I think if he was a different civ, he would think, okay, I'm just dead. But he thinks Ketons somehow can maybe do something because of how crazy the pasture economy is. He's probably correct if that is his assessment, but this still feels like an impossible situation here. Why Vietnamese equal is stronger? Strong, cheaper upgrades. Your economy upgrades do not cost wood. And wheelbarrow and handcart research a lot faster. Great splash damage there from the rocket cart. Dark not losing more cross, but he doesn't need to, be honest. If I'm Dark here, I think I just add 2 more ranges and go cav archers. Mass mangonel cav archers and you're chilling. That was such a sad rocket. Just one single rocket, so sad. And no gold, nope. Good micro by both players, keeping their rocket carts and mangonas alive. I mean, you might look at this and be, oh well, Andy has more vills. Military count isn't that bad, population is very close. Resources collected is a massive difference though. Map position and idle time is also massively different. Okay, 1-for-1 trade there. We have a blacksmith and a market. The only concern, well, the concerning part for me looking at Andy's situation is just no follow-up. If he had built up like 3 stables below here and is ready to now spam light cav or... Oh, okay. That's also one way to do it. Doubt would know. Looks like Dark is content with just taking the TC. He's not gonna go for a kill and try to deny this. He does also... Oh, 2 rocket cars down. No mangonels down. Keatons have the infantry unit, right? Unique unit. Still, this is so expensive. He doesn't have the wood to repair it. TC will probably go down. And Dark will just go to Imperial Age himself. He'll drop a castle forward and just try bandit. Look at the score. There's a... Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm so glad you didn't make us watch more of this. When are you going to China? End of October. I think we travel like 21st or 22nd. No, 22nd it starts. So probably travel like 20th or 21st. It's a long travel, obviously, so... Yeah, this game was very over very early. Nice tricky play though by Dark, that he went scouts as a follow-up. The most natural follow-up after what he did is always a range and on archers. So Andy kind of went skirms blindly, and then Dark just surprises him with scouts. And the scouts killed multiple villagers, kept him open, so very nice. Nicely done there by Dark. And yeah, still have a set in our hands. By the way, guys, if Tato and Sebastian starts, I'm going to jump over to that set. Unless we are like on a decider game. Always happy to see Keatons lose. Me too, but then again, this game they got lamed. So it's like it takes a little bit of the satisfaction away, but at the same time, yeah. Is Keaton's game so simple to play that Andy felt the need to do something different? No, it was his Rhino was stolen. He learned in the Mandarin? No. Will Debbie and Little Viper join? No. He'll stay at home. It's a bit of a long travel for him. And her as well, for that matter. And also, I think for us to travel to China with him, I think it would also be a lot very stressful for me to have them there. I'm gonna be right back quickly. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna grab another cup of coffee. So give me a few minutes here. We're just gonna miss the Dark Age a little bit. It's gonna be Acropolis. You're not gonna miss much. So I'll be right back. Play ads, will do. When are you gonna start training? I won't train. I'll talk later when I get back. Sorry guys, things take a bit longer for me. I spent like a minute and a half getting up or down the stairs, so it's freaking horrible. My bad. Okay, what am I missing here? Let me go back so we don't miss anything. No more memberships join on YouTube? No, this should be KS. Memberships should be active on YouTube. We got a new member just yesterday, so... Missing you play ladder games, man. Hope Fartic Life is going well. Dude, John, I've been playing a lot of ladder games last week. Like at least like 15, 20 games. Alright, so Andy opens with a Dark. Dark just goes for a really fast feudal age. And he just opens Archer? Romans, very fast feudal age, Archer opening. There was no Drush, right? No. Okay. Well, Andy as Georgians takes the fish, so he has an equal lead by default. He has the mule cart. Romans, of course, villages work 5% faster, so that helps. And a range opening for Andy as well, of course, upon seeing the range from Dark. And Dark is just going Archer opening with Romans against Georgians. Huh. Tries to do a tower as well. To me, this is extremely ambitious and kind of a strange approach to take against Georgians. He wants a tower here, so he takes the wood and the dock. If that tower goes up, it's obviously a very good tower, but that's very ambitious. Tato has lost his last 4 sets against Sebastian. Really? Can you install a lift in the house? I probably should, yeah. Are you planning to do some sports, and now are you fine? I'm trying to do some sports, but last week my leg, or earlier this week, my leg kind of got messed up. I have pes anseres bursitis, or whatever it's called. There has to be a different term for it. Sneaky dog. I mean, Andy's gonna see it. Goes for the villager. Keep in mind, Andy's scouts do heal as well, so he's playing skirm scouts right now. Dark is playing Archer Scout. On paper, Archer Scout is usually a stronger composition. But with today's day and age, I'm not so sure anymore. Loom at 28. Did Dark not have Loom for that time? Nice. Yeah, this looks... getting a lot of kills here is Dark. Does he have armor on the spears? He does not. The spears are now gone, so the skirms can move forward again. This looks like a very close game at the moment. Don't really know who I prefer. I think by default I would prefer Georgians here. But the longer the game goes, I think Imperial Age. I don't think Georgians have many answers to Romans post-Imperial Age. Like if you just go Halb Skirm as Romans, Halb Scorps, I don't really know what Georgians can do against that. You can always do pull-ups and push-ups though. Yeah, I can. I have a, what's it called? Bench press. And I have a bench. And I have regular weights. What's it called? Don't remember the English word. So I have options, but right now I'm struggling to move from room to room. So it's a bit of a pain in the butt to begin with. Dumbbells, yeah, dumbbells. Free weights, dumbbells, yeah. Inner knee bursitis inflammation is a less medical. Yeah, I have an inflammation in my knee, the side of my knee essentially, and it's a pain in the butt. Yeah, Dark taking water as well. This is starting to look very close. Andy on paper has a way better food economy, which is something that usually comes into play. But the berries are expired for Dark. Andy still has a couple of bills on the berries. Dark taking the fight on the hill against Vils. He killed 1 villager but lost 4 scouts here. Dark just threw away his whole army in trade for what looked like 1 villager. Could be maybe 2. But yeah, that gives Andy kind of good control of the game again. At least army control. Now of course Andy did lose water, but this was also a big investment from Dark to take it back. So yeah, very close game. Very, very close game right now. Jordan Hill bonus as well. But it's, yeah. Let's be careful here. Cannot lose the scouts. Keep in mind the scouts heal, so it's always important to think about that when you're Georgians. You don't want to take unnecessary fights where your scouts actually die. Second stable from Dark. He's only got 13 farmers. So building a second stable already feels very ambitious. Doesn't feel like he has enough income for that right now. But he feels like he needs army to survive, so it does make sense. We have archers coming now as well from Andy. Bloodlines from Andy as well, so this woodline from Dark is in a bit of trouble. This woodline also does not... He doesn't have the possibility of dropping a tower, because he spent the tower forward. Yo, GG, why not? Gifting 5 subs as well. Thank you so much. GG, why not? It makes sense. Dark now walled off here, so he can safely move the woodline to the back. But yeah, with bloodlines, healing scouts with bloodlines. Oof, this could get dangerous. There's some market usages now. Dark is buying food for scouts production. Essentially going full scouts now is Dark. Andy has 2 spears. He has his own scouts. Bloodlines coming out from Dark as well. And there's only 2 or 3 archers in the mixer for Andy, so... Andy might... Oh, the army from Andy is separated! And he's running through the spear now. This... Ooh, that looked like it could be horrible for him. But in the end, he does get back. Some idle time being forced now on Dark's side. Market use for Andy as well. There's no fletching though for either side. Fletching would have been a massive upgrade here, I think. GG, why not? Thanks again, man. Really appreciate that. Jabari AoE with the prime as well. Thank you. Archer is now down. Bloodlines is in, so Dark wants to take the fight here. There's only bloodlines for both sides. I think Andy has to back out here. Dark should clean this up. Andy gets out with most of his scouts alive. Another spear coming forward. But the range army is kind of gone. I think we're in a situation where Andy has to realize that the scout production is what Dark is doing, so he needs to mix in more spears. Archer scout is usually a better composition, especially if you can mix in a few spears, but not even having fletching makes it very weak. And then scouts, especially with forging, bloodlines, etc., will steamroll this army. I really think... Oh, Andy is now trying to catch up on scouts numbers. If he continues spear production, I think this is fine. And I also think he really needs to do fletching for his archers. Then he can build to a composition where if he takes fights, the spears can be with the scouts and the scouts tanks, which means the spears gets a lot of damage output. If he gets on top of this, that's a lot of idle farmers as well. Dark is under a little bit of pressure here, but Dark has a very strong army. I think if Dark jumps now, he wins the fight here. Forging is in for Andy as well, but again, I think Andy needs fletching. And arguably armor for the spears as well. We might have a big fight happening here. Dark deletes the walls and goes for the fight. The spears are not fighting for Andy. The spears have been completely idle. Just now they're fighting. The spears look like they were on staying ground, but they're still doing a lot of damage, and Andy takes a great fight here. If he had fletching with his army as well, the follow-up damage to potentially villagers would have been insane. Now there is a world where Dark still stabilizes. Fletching just now coming in for Andy. This Andy should not fight here. Andy should definitely go back. He doesn't want to waste HP fighting villagers right now. He wants to keep his army alive to make sure that when the army of Dark is there, he can kill that army. But yeah, he's still doing enough work. Fletching is now in, so villagers will die a lot faster. And Andy taking a decisive fight. Villager count still in favor of Dark, but Andy has wheelbarrow. Andy also has horse collar, which is a long-term good upgrade here. And yeah, it looks like the village damage control is out of control. As Dark even adding archers himself now, but the scout numbers are gone. The second stable followed by Andy turns out to be a very good play. And Dark having 1 water still behind in score now. Never a good sign. And Andy looks very good now to be sending an Onimaru player to the Chinese LAN. Dark still playmaking, only scouts kind of. He could have done armor spearmen as well. If he had some Roman armored spears in the mix, Dark's army would have been so much stronger. But yeah, now the damage is just too much. And he's gonna lose so many vills here. Some of the spear gets picked off as well. And honestly, Dark is kind of trading okay here. But the damage is done. He has lost so many villagers here that coming back from this should be very tough. Nice hill advantage there by Andy too. And despite everything, it's looking very likely like Andy is taking this game. And booking himself a ticket to China. Fixing the woodline as well. These builds were all over the place. Armor coming in for the scouts as well. Dark has a score lead, but this is a fake score lead. Just because he got... Look at the KD. 67, 67. That's a nice one. Looks like Tattoo and Sebastian are drafting right now. That's cool. Still no armor for Dark. Honestly, if he had 3 spears with armor in the fight, he wins the fight. Spearman with armor as Romans is kind of what you want in these types of engagements. Because the archers can't really kill them, and the enemy scouts have to run back. And then your scouts can kill the archers. Second range from Andy as well. As he wants to just continue piling on the feudal age pressure. Honestly, this game is not over. Roman's economy is nothing to laugh about. And it's only a 6 village difference with wheelbarrow in mind as well. And horse color coming in late now as well. Andy is obviously in an amazing spot, but I've seen bigger comebacks than this, even in this series. Still think Dark is missing his secret weapon here with the armored spears. With such low archer numbers, armored spears will be such a massive difference maker here. Let's see who of them dares to try and think about Castle Age here, if either of them does. For now, it's full feudal age all out for both players. Rooting for Dark. If you want to see how decide the game, definitely need to root for Dark. But at the moment, it looks like we have a nice timing for this game to close out and jump into Taro against Sebastian. Where obviously I will be biased and cheer for Taro. Are you in the tournament? Yes, I'm in the main event already by invitation. Letter of invitation. Great fight here for Andy, and this should be it. That should be the final blow. That he needs to secure the game. Dark has no defensive tower, no nothing to make to survive this. Andy with double archer range production and double steel production. He's matching the stable production, which is now 3 by Dark, but when you can add archers behind, your composition just gets so much stronger. Also queuing up spears non-stop, and villagers have to come to fight once again. And this should be the final killing blow to Dark's hopes and dreams of qualifying for the Lingyuan Cup LAN in China. And we just have to say, great job by Andy. Not only beating Dark in the decider here, but also beating Winchester yesterday. 3-2. With a really crazy final strategy. So yeah, massive credit to Andy. No, Andy has been wishing to qualify for another LAN ever since he qualified for NAC. So congratulations to him. I'm talking as if the game is over, but the game is over. Let's be real. Good job. Massive good job to Andy. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing him again in China. Probably a guy I'll ask for some training as well. See if he can try his crazy strats on me. Dark obviously doesn't want to give up, but I'm afraid there is no coming back from this. Yeah, this woodline is now a ripperino. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Dark doesn't have one army that can even fight one of Andy's multiple armies at this point. Now we're just watching the onslaught as Dark seems to be typing GG right now, because his will stopped moving. He's not doing anything, so I feel like right now he's just typing GG, enjoy China or something like that. Or he's just gonna stay in the game forever. There we go. GG, good luck in the main event. Congrats. GG. And we say congrats to Andy. Not a qualifier. Confirmed. Freaking Andy from Onimaru will make it to the Lingyuan Cup in China. Awesome. Andy kommt aus Österreich. Ja, genau. We have 2 Austrian players. Andy and Lyria will both be there. Well, it was a nice set. Very nice set. A couple of diverse strategies as well. A couple of comebacks. Tough games, grindy games. I'm sure Andy is super happy about qualifying. As he should be. Well deserved. Economy in the end, big advantage for Andy as well. Cool. Let's see. Before I jump into Tato, I want to add something. The Amigo Wars is kind of a Rage Forest tournament. You know, where there's a draft. There's a draft. Let me see. Adcom AV3. 1 second. There's a snake draft where there are captains who draft their own team and you play Rage Forest essentially. They are doing fundraising right now on their Discord channel, and I said I'm going to help them do some fundraising through my stream. So I'll give you guys the option if you want to support the tournament with some dollaros. So we have the Amigo Wars 3. It's an Age of Empires 44 tournament played on Black Forest exclusively. 8 invited captains draft their teams from active members of Rage Forest community. I will obviously, I assume I'll be a captain. I'm going to play either way, and whether I'm captain or not, I'm going to stream everything, and it should be a lot of fun. I love these Rage Forest tournament where you draft and play with different teams. It's just fun for me to have different players, get to know different players. We're on voice, we're strategizing, we're playing, we're trying to have synergy and chemistry with completely different new players. So if you guys want to see this, it's a group stage, starts September 15th until October 5th. Classic Rage Forest. If you type AW3 for Amigo Wars 3, there will be a link there that will take you to PayPal, where you can then donate to support the event if you want to. Highly recommend you guys check it out, especially if you like some Amigo Rage Forest. It's always really, really fun. Yo, 2Lion, thanks so much for the sub. Who is playing? Everyone. I know Jordan has signed up. I'm sure Tato, Doubt, I have signed up. There will be a lot of players. All the usuals will be there for sure. Why can't I take this further to the side? That should work for now. So the maps are Bedouins as first game, Chicken Arena, Acropolis, Lookout, Fish and Fish, Rocky Forest, and Comir. SCM better be there. I'm sure SCM is playing as well, yeah. How much are they trying to raise? I don't know what their goal. I think their goal is $1,000. I think they're already on 800. So I think the goal will be no problems to reach. But maybe if people support it, there can also be some prize payout for more teams. Like right now, they're paying first and second place of the tournament. Maybe if it gets a little bit more, it can have like a third place or fourth place payout as well. Did Doubt mess up, or was Dark just too good yesterday? Sorry, I was just joining the stream. I think Dark played very good, but I think Doubt in the final game had massive winning chances and made a lot of mistakes in the final game. So I think Doubt is not happy about the final game. In Doubt's defense, he has been sick once again, as he always is in these important moments. So he has been, you could tell, we were casting a couple of days ago. You could like Tattoo against Jordan, and Doubt's voice was disaster. Have you seen Jordan today leaving ranked for Rage Forest? Oh, makes sense. Why wouldn't he? What could he do? He wasn't active enough with my arms. I could open the game and show you guys quick. Wait, how do I download it even? Is there a way for me to get Doubt's game? I can show you exactly where he made massive mistakes. Dashboard. Oh, I can go there and get the games. Okay. Tournaments. Qualifier 2. Round of 8. Doubt against Dark. Man, dashboard is insane. What will be the last game? Guess I don't know that. Working on a sacred round, working on it. You playing later? I probably won't. We're gonna cover Tato, Sebastian. And then probably it's gonna be quite late for me already. I'll also have to go ASMR mode soon because my baby boy is probably being put to bed. He's getting a bath now, so he'll be put to bed soon. Tato picking Shu, Urchins, Wu. 3 of the new civs. Ketons were randomly banned. Slavs, Celts, Urchins, Shu, Wu, Burgundians, Bengals, Bohemians, Armenians, Hindustanis, Romans, Maya. Alright, we'll see. Okay, let me show you guys Doubt's disaster yesterday. This game went so well for Doubt in the start. So I'm not sure what Dark's plan here was. He has 5 on wood, is doing a barrack. It's like he wanted to counter an instant rush by Doubt. But Doubt is not going for instant rush. And Dark is kind of walling Doubt in, but Doubt steals 3 turkeys. And then Doubt gets trapped. And Dark uses his 3 militia drush to chase the eagle in the back of his base. This is a complete waste of time with a drush. You never want to use a drush this way. Like, it's just such a big investment. You're already slowing your cast feud age so much. And then 3 turkeys are picked off. Dark is officially out of food under the town center. Behind this, Doubt is doing a regular build to feud age and opening many arms. The eagle even gets out. So this drush from Dark, arguably one of the worst drushes you've ever seen. The crocodile even gets aggroed. And Doubt makes 4 militia, just turns them into many arms and goes forward. Right now, Doubt in an absolute amazing spot. Absolutely amazing spot. Dark has safe wood in the back. That's the only thing he has going for him, and he has a farm set up already. He's not even on the way to feudal age yet. There's many arms in his base. He's not even on the way to feudal age. What does Doubt know? Doubt knows the main gold is there. He knows there's only stone in the back and wood. There's a hole here. He gets in and takes the villagers off of berries. This is where I'm starting to questioning what Doubt is doing. Okay, Doubt loses 1 villager to the drush in the back. Kind of sloppy, but okay. But the archers cleans it up, and now the archers go forward. Doubt right now is an amazing spot. This is also annoying for Dark as a constant repair. But it's like, okay, the archers are coming. Archers are now there. Okay, this is great. Damage is done, you don't need to do this anymore. The archers are there, let's just use them on the front. This is where I think Doubt makes his first mistake. This army, it's a complete waste for it to sit here. Now he's microing on the front here, because Dark is rushing a tower. This army should have been on the front here or here, in my opinion, to continue applying pressure where it matters. Him trying to push like super safe wood in the back when you're about to be cut off by skirms most likely, I think it's just such a waste of time. You're idling a couple of hills, but I think this army should have been used to deny berries and gold way more actively. Now is to back off. Skirms are now safe. Again, I don't know why he goes here to push a house. This army should be used on the front. The only thing that happens here is you get picked up by skirms. This army should have been together with this other army, bring in another eagle or 2 to join the army, and this army is alive. What happens now? It just gets cleaned up for free. So, yeah. Already Doubt kind of losing a lot of units for free and giving Dark like, okay, Dark now has initiative. He has an army that is scary. But Doubt is on the way to Castle Age. Doubt still completely winning position. He's in a fantastic spot. He's on the way to Castle Age. Dark has not even clicked. Dark has 4 archers and like 8 skirms. Doubt is completely fine here. He has armor, has eagles, double barracks. He's chilling. What does Doubt do? He's still doing fine. This is completely fine. What is happening so far? Okay, Doubt hits Castle Age. He's thinking, okay, I need to kill him now. I think forging was a mistake because he doesn't have that much food. He's doing squires and he engages. This is where I sat and I watched and I'm like, Doubt, what are you doing? Just wait. Just wait for upgrades, Doubt. Doubt? Why are we not waiting for upgrades? Doubt? You don't have +2 armor. You don't have Eagle Warrior. You essentially have feud edge eagles right now. Why are we fighting? Doubt? Just wait for upgrades. Doubt? 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 And this is what we're left with. Dark with Portuguese. Prolonged feudal age means you hit Castle Age with fairly solid resources. And he's hitting Castle Age with at least 12, 13 crossbows now. Oh, Doubt got Eagle Warrior now. Well, wouldn't that be convenient to have another 10 eagles in the mix? And then he does a second stable. And suddenly Dark has a way bigger army, a way better army. And he has knight crossbow composition, which famously claps eagles. And what does Doubt do? He gave up his whole eagle army and builds a forward sea workshop, which also will be rendered useless essentially. And yeah, so I think Doubt's biggest mistakes here was the way he used his feudal age army to begin with, and then losing all his eagles just as he hit Castle Age is just absolute disaster. And then Dark did everything right from here on. So that was a very painful game to watch as someone who was cheering for Doubt. That was the decider game yesterday. 2-2 was the score with Doubt and Dark. I think Doubt honestly might have had better chances against freaking Andy than Dark did. Guys, I need to prepare a bottle for my boy. So I need like 2 minutes, 3 maybe, to walk the stairs. So the game has not started yet, so you're not missing out on anything. They're both probably preparing their draft and such. So just give me like 2-3 minutes and we should be back and get ready for Tato. I did 2 blacksmiths on the way to... You built second blacksmith just after your range. Oh. Well, you know, I mean, if I needed to do 2 upgrades at the same time, it's like, it's good to have it, you know? You have to think ahead, guys. Think ahead. Second one worked because he took the other one out. See? 5 head. 5 head. Calculated. He destroyed one. Yeah, it was a bait. You saw how much effort he put to take out my bait blacksmith? I didn't care. I had a second one. See, sometimes my game sense and planning game strategy is like a couple of dimensions ahead of yours, guys. I know it's hard for you to grasp the concept of actually planning ahead like that, but it's what you have to do if you want to be like a top 15 Age of Empires 2 player. It's not easy, but eventually you can get there. When you guys ever win...
But he's Nomad.
I was gonna say Nomad
right?
tournament,
So...
but then I changed to... If you guys ever wins anything in your lives, then you can talk to me, okay?
What?
This is prime Viper right here, right?
Yeah. Sure.
That's why I have developed something which is called just ignore him.
Yeah.
Bam. I tried to delete my demo ship. I had my town center selected. I mean, fair enough. Let's make sure we close every gate. We need one place to enter that he will not be able to escape. So we need to do this. He's ready so he can escape, but no escape. Let's go. Man, I feel so safe behind these walls. I should do this more often. Feels nice. Like I can't be... You guys laugh, but it's not funny. Oh, I'm never gonna wall again. False sense of security. Who wants that?
Streaming started and Viper was basically number 1. Viper just constantly said like, no, I'm not number 1, I'm number 2. And Doubt is the best untouchable player in the world. And that, I think, was more responsible for the Doubt is the God meme than altogether what I did.
Okay, I see it's on your page, on your YouTube channel.
But Viper meant it.
And I think a
I
lot
did
to come
not.
as well when he started to.
Perfect timing. Game is just starting. We have Badunas as the first game. And we have Tato against Sebastian. Bohemians against Gojaras. Sorry for the mic noises. Bohemians against Gojaras for the first game. I think with the distance here, that's a good start for Tato. The rush distance is going to be very far, which usually benefits the slower Civ, and Bohemians is a bit slower at the start. Why did I reduce base volume clip? Did I? I have not. Something has gone wrong there. Sebastian with Gojaras, you'd imagine he's sending the sheep to the mill. He has already more than enough sheep anyway. 13 sheep on the map for him. Most of them can go to the mill and then he can pick up the leftovers later. Great for Taro though. Taro finds Sebastian's town center right away. So Taro knows exactly where Sebastian is and he can play accordingly now. Sebastian, however, does not know where Taro is, and most of his sheep will be garrisoned now. So it'll take him a while to find Taro. But off to a good start nonetheless, both of them. Very little idle Tisa time. And Tisa went up about the same time. Yo Paladin, what's up? I'm good, how about yourself? Very cute double pond by Taro. Yeah, this is a great town center for Taro as well. There's double pond and there's trees at the same time. And he also has very short distance to get trees on the outside. Good TC for Sebastian as well though. 2 shortfish, gold is nearby. He also has some wood to take for a lumber camp, which he's going to build right now. Although he might need a house first. You don't know he built a house just now. Tato already preparing a wall off. So Tato has gold inside his base, kind of safe. He knows it as well. If Tato is thinking some sort of stone play, like Hussite wagons, this is probably his safest stone. So he could wall that inside his base. But yeah, we'll see what his plan is. Hand cannoners is a good shout as well in Castle Age, maybe. But obviously Tato with Bohemians wants to play a bit of a longer game here. Because he definitely has the better Civ in post-Imperial Age. Godly Getlan with the 7 months. Thanks for all the content and enjoyment you've provided to me over the past few years. I owe you more than 7 months of subbing. Dude, thank you so much. Thanks for watching. Watching is more than enough support. Support is just... if you want to support the channel with a sub or whatnot. That's obviously appreciated but never required. Just watching is more than enough support. Javelin Man as well with the Prime in the 2 months. Thank you very kindly. See if they go feudal age here. I mean, with Bohemians, you kind of are more inclined to go for a faster castle age. You get gold mining upgrades for free, stone mining upgrades for free. In which case, castle age is usually a good shout for you. Tato doing some wall offs here. Question is, does he want a wall there and then this down to the TC? Or does he go for more conservative walls? He definitely has to secure this wall, this gold. So I feel like he will go for a fairly big wall in the end. While Sebastian on the way to feudal age already. 18 population, Tato going up with 19 population, so feudal age opening for both. Question now is just what units do they go for? What is map difference between this map and African Clearing? First of all, the amount of shortfish is 300 on this version. So each shortfish has 300 food. Otherwise, not massive amounts of difference. Map way better for red? How come? Why? That was plenty of sheep as well here. 10 sheep, that's 1,000 food just there. Oh, going for really ambitious walls. I was thinking he might wall down there. He's going to the woodlands to connect. So Tato will be fully walled. It's not unheard of that Bohemians play scouts as well. You play Spearman Scout as an opener just to get a solid economy and take it from there. That is not unheard of. Stable for Sebastian. If Tato scouts this somehow or smells this somehow, he could just full wall and make like 2-3 spears and then go Castle Age. The wall off is coming. He's leaving a gap here for either a house or the building, which will be an archery range or a stable. It is an archery range indeed. There's no loom for Tato. Sebastian has not done loom either, but he has it queued up. Blacksmith and range right off the bat, and then moving to gold. So Tato might just want to do some spears, a couple of archers, and take it from there. Sebastian very likely to play scouts into skirms and take it from there. What's your favorite Cav Civ for piece of pizza? Don't ask me questions where I need to think. What is the default amount of food per shorefish? 200 is a default. In this version is 300. So I think it's done so you don't get punished by a bad town center or bad mill location, for example. Minimize the RNG a little bit. I don't mind it. But it's also, if you get an amazing town center spot, it's even better. Imagine a TC here. Whew, you have like 6 shorefish, 7, which is a lot of food. Tato has obviously an amazing TC, so he will get a lot of food from that. Resources collected though, 200 more for Sebastian. The Gojara sheep bonus is starting to pay off. We have a blacksmith here for Sebastian as well. No range. Oh, he does a forward range. So he really wants to apply the pressure. We have loom and fletching coming in for Tato. Already sees the archers in the skirm, of course. Blacksmith is a bit later for Sebastian, so skirmishers, the fletching will be a bit slower. This does force Tato's hand a little bit though. He has to start thinking about, okay, most likely he will get broken at one point. He's doing a market here, which means Sebastian will probably switch his focus to push here instead. How come Larry qualified for this cup? He was invited. My favorite cavalry unit as a pizza topping. I have to be honest, I haven't given that question much of a thought. Nor do I think I want to. Why do you think there's such a difference in golf of quality on top players of A2? For example, Hera is way above the rest, which will be Yo, Leary, you, and Tato, and then ACCM and ACCM in the middle. And then players like Sebas, freaking Andy, and others just can't hang with the top 5. I don't think that's necessarily an accurate representation of the situation. You've seen ACCM, Nikov, for example, have really good performances lately. They're not as consistent as certain other top players, right? The reason why people put like Leary, me, Yo, etc. as like right below Hera is because we are more consistently in those top spots. But there's potential. A lot of players have really good potential to reach top spots. So I don't think the gap is that big. It's just more about the consistency. But yeah, I don't really have an explanation for that. Hera is above because he works hard, sir. No one's gifted except maybe Leary. You think Leary is not working hard? Leary is obviously a gifted player, but I think people don't give him enough credit for how much he plays and trains and thinks and such. It's just that you don't see Leary stream or play ladder much, so you don't think he's training, but he's also training a lot. And I think the way Leary is doing it is way more efficient training, which is better for your level than grinding Rage Forest games is. The difference is that most of the other top players are also content creators. Leary is a purely competitive Age of Empires player. Efficient training. Yeah, efficient training is definitely more valuable, right, than grinding Rage Forest. Oh, I didn't say you said it. It's just people think... I think it's a discredit to Leary. They think Leary doesn't care and he just doesn't train. It's a discredit to Leary, I believe. Also, during LAN tournaments themselves, Leary is one of the guys that plays the most at the venue itself. Him, Hart, Hera, they play all the time when they're there. Will there ever be a case for Tato taking the gold to the southeast of his palisades first? So if shit hits the fan, he has the gold. No, you're putting yourself too exposed right from the start then. It's just a way more risky approach, which doesn't really make sense. So Tato has done some stone walls as well. He had to buy 100 stone as well. Sebastian is playing very aggressive map control, skirmisher and stable. So he has the option to go either way at this point. Well, Tato doesn't really have much of a choice, right? He has to play range units. It's going to add one town center for sure. And then the question is just, what else does he do? Could be chemistry. Chemistry crossbows is a very good unit that we don't see too much. Why is Tato turtling so hard? Bohemians win late game, yes. But also they're weaker in the opening. They don't have as much food eco as Gujaras in the opening, for example. So Gujaras have the possibility to put a lot more pressure early on. So Tato is just playing to the strength of Bohemians right now. Do you think Lear will do way better if AV2 was his job rather than just being a competitive player? Well, isn't AV2 kind of his... I'm not sure what he does actually for a living. But I think AV2 is a fairly big part of his income. I don't know if he has another full-time job. I know he works, but I'm not sure if it's full-time. But yeah, if you can only play and only do Age of Empires, of course, it's an advantage. No question about it. But you can say the same. Like, I don't consider myself a full-time Age of Empires competitor, right? I'm a hybrid. Same goes for Hera, same goes for Tato, for Doubt, etc. We... Probably 95% of our time is spent on streaming, content creation. Then the other time is spent on practice and tournaments, right? So they would do worse if he did AV2 full-time because he would get bored of the game. Yeah, he has a full-time job in an office. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I agree. I think Leary is the type of guy that maybe doesn't have the same love for Age of Empires as some of the other top players. So if he did do more, he would probably get bored. I can see that. Is it decided in advance which patch each tournament will be played on? Yeah, pretty much. There has sometimes been a patch released mid-tournament, but usually it doesn't change. You still complete the tournament on the same patch you started, more often than not. So look at the vision from Sebastian. This is great. He knows Tato is cornered. He knows exactly what Tato has access to. And he has full map control. Just 3 TCs, taking the shortfish everywhere. It's like I love to be in the position that Sebastian is in. My only concern is still the civs for late game, right? But there's no question about it that Sebastian is in a great spot. Yo, Crywolf Moon coming in with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Hope you're good. Thank you very much. So Tato is trying to break out. He's staying on 2 TC for now. There is potentially an argument here that he will stay 2 TC even longer. He just sold wood for gold. I'm not sure what he's spending. He's making monks as well now. Sebastian now doing skirms as Tato is breaking out. I would not be surprised if Tato just stays 2 TC here until he gets everything he wants to do. He bought another 100 stone to do another TC on the wood. My only concern for Tato is his lack of access to stone. Yo, Crywolf Moon, also resubscribing yourself with 33 months. Thank you so much. Think about it walling in. I mean, walling in Tato, it's a big investment. I don't think it's worth it. But Tato needs to get to this stone or this stone somehow. Probably this one is more safe at this point. 1 second. Sorry, our son is sick, so I just need to help give him some medicine. Okay, Tato has taken control of the front, but it's still very passive, right? Sebastian has a good economic lead. Question is just where are we heading in Imperial Age? Assume Tato did Fervor, yes, and Sanctity, so his vills are quite tanky. Don't like that Tato is missing Wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow would be a very good upgrade, and is a very good upgrade in general for Bohemians. Almost a good hit here. Tato's be very careful. And Tato still needs to find a way to get onto stone. Yo, Apu, thank you very much for the, I'm not sure what that is, 179 Indian currency. Yeah, I do appreciate it, thank you very much. Oh, Tato's trying to get away. Oh, Tato's kind of cornered now. Sebastian has the counter units, but they're 3-2 mangonels. By the way, guys, I am biased. I'm cheering for Tato. Great mangonel hit by Tato on the left side, but he does lose one mangonel himself. We have some Shiram Shiraris coming in here to snipe this as well. There is one monk though, but probably will be sniped quite quickly. Another good hit by Tato. Shiram Shiraris are gone, but it's now 2-1. Oof. Tato's got to show some good micro. This is a low HP one though. There's ballistics, so this army will get cleaned up. Tato is on the way to Imp though. Sebastian is still quite far away. Tato has one big problem, and that is how to get to stone. That is Tato's big problem here. So I gotta try to be a bit more quiet now because my son is trying to sleep. Relic situation is 2-2. The last one probably will go for Sebastian. Chemistry is on the way. I think with the current circumstances, I probably prefer Gujaris and Imperial Age. There's no castle. Tato options is like Halb, Skirm, Hankener maybe. And Sebastian can deal with that with simply playing Hussar Skirm essentially. Tato needs to get out, get gold, get stone, and take it from there. Should not be open anywhere. Viper Interval secretly Tato, please lose. No. I really want Tato to win. Man, the fact that Shamshaz can tank mangonel shots as a projectile, it's pretty crazy. Why is Tato choosing to play like this? It's got to do with the Civ matchup, right? These Bohemians, they don't really have like early bonus that makes you take full charge and control the game. A great cast here for Sebastian is Tato can do bomber cannons though right away. So at least that's going for him. Sebastian changes his mind though. He goes for a defensive castle. He was about to build it forward. There are some pikes in the mix here as well, so Sebastian has to be a bit careful. Good debates, but Tato also kind of able to dodge. Both mangonels survive. Really good trade here for Tato. He has some hand cannons out already. We're playing pikeman hand cannon currently with bomber cannon on the way as well. Sebastian almost has 20 more vills, doing chemistry. Bracer himself. Horse collar just now. Oof, that hurts. Yeah, this is what I mean. I think Sebastian currently could just play skirms only in the opening and be completely fine. And just make sure he denies Tato from taking resources. Great move by Sebastian as well. Just camping, knowing that Tato eventually will have to leave. So he's just camping these resources. Very nice move by Sebastian. And Tato will not be happy to see that. Everyone trashes Gujaras and points to their low win rates, but boy, yeah, Gujaras is very good. Tato has a few pikes there, but it's not enough to keep it safe for now. And he's losing this on the front. Yeah, Sebastian is still in a very, very good spot here. Tattoo has Fervor, yes, and Sanctity. Oh yeah, so the wheels are a bit more tanky, that definitely helps. There is a chance I will have to take some breaks to go and take care of my boy. Just so you guys know. Yo, Schles with 7 months. Thank you very much. Currently seems like he's laying down, so that's a good sign. I jinxed it and he's now moving. Tattoo his house, no surprise there. And yeah, Sebastian's just playing skirms currently. Adding bomber cannons himself. Tattoo does not gold income either now. He needs to secure this area. It's his only angle of getting gold. And stone for that matter as well. Could even be a... No doubt town center. Sebastian with a great castle here to control further map and have a good angle to push from. Trebuchets coming from this side. Tato's biggest problem still is he doesn't have a castle himself. It's the biggest issue he's facing and dealing with. Skirms will pick off a bomber cannon as well, very costly. Especially when you're struggling with gold income like Tato is doing right now. Manganite goes down as well. Great play by Sebastian so far. Just full map control, taking charge, taking initiative, and just calmly making correct decisions as a follow-up. Tato's army is stronger right now. He has a big army, he has help, so the traps aren't safe, but he did take out the town center there. Trebs should make it back alive though. Tato's still stuck on only 100 vills. His name is pronounced with an accent on the Sebastian. I don't care. I'll say Sebastian. Still looks like a very much an uphill battle for Tato. If he can stabilize, get a castle up, and we end up on a 200 population fight, it's definitely possible still. But right now it looks like Tato's gonna have a hard time just taking resources in general. The garrison skirms do get the same number of arrows. No. You get less. You get extra arrows as well, but not as much. Yeah, I just don't see what Tato can do here. It's just been a very great controlled game by Sebastian. Very safe. Just taking initiative, using his civ to advantage. Not letting the map control go. Just keeping Tato cornered. And Tato is just facing an uphill battle. Could be a big mangle hit. Nope. Yeah, the castle goes up, but at the moment it looks like it might go down as fast as it went up. And Tato is losing hand cannons as well, which is his costly. Yeah, this army here, reinforcing army here, will be too much for Tato to deal with. He's doing a Wagenburg tactics to make his hand cannons and bomber cannons move faster. But the issue is he barely has any of those units alive. And yeah, this game very convincing in favor of Sebastian. And should be over very soon. Not sure if Tato even got Wagenburg tactics. I don't think so. Sebastian is going archers again. The thing with Bohemians is one of those cities where you don't really want to resign until you know that you're mega dead. Now, I think Tato is mega dead. But if you can get like Hofnitz up and running, you can come back from the craziest positions. We obviously know that this is he's mega dead. But right now Tato is definitely just playing to continue warming up. He will probably resign. But you know, he's just playing, warming up, getting his fingers going. Getting the first game out of the system, taking it from there. Bohemian's a bit of a weird pick here. I don't think it's a weird pick, but it's a bit hard to pull off, right? Maybe if he has stone inside his base, it's a bit different. But I also think Sebastian played this one very nicely. GG called, Sebastian takes the lead. We need Tato to step it up. This was very nicely done by Sebastian though. The way he just took control of the map and never let it go. We'll check the map draft here. Civ draft rather. So this one is done. It was a fairly early pick for Tato. Not sure if he initially planned them on Bedouins or if he just picked them because he wanted to use his Bedouin Civ elsewhere. We'll see. But nonetheless, very good start here for Mr. Sebastian. So Tato has Arena, Rocky Forest, and Commune as his home maps. They all seem like fairly comfortable maps. It's going to be Chicken Arena as the next map. Let's try to predict their civs. Probably Burmese. I would guess Burmese for Sebastian and Burgundians for Tato. Feels natural to me. Should Tato play skirms earlier? You could argue he should have done something Castle Age. He could have gone like chemistry crossbows or something like that. Just to try and break out and compete for the map more. So yeah, there's definitely an argument to be made that Tato could have done things a bit different. But yeah, easier said than done, of course. No Mayans? For Chicken Arena? No. I'm pretty sure I'm correct in my prediction. Burmese against Burgundians. And then Rocky Forest is probably in Mayans maybe for Rocky Forest. Against maybe Celts? Urchin Slavs? I don't know what Tato is planning there actually. But yeah, we have Chicken Arena and my prediction was correct. Like Sebastian's draft more. Tato definitely has a bit more unorthodox, a bit more tricky civs type of draft. Sebastian has a bit more meta draft. Isn't there a counter to a counter pick? But I don't think Gujarat is a counter pick to Bohemians. You know? The winner goes to China, yes. Was it a mistake to try to mass Hankener since it wasn't urgent? Don't think so. He needed some oomph, right? I think it was just a hard situation to break out of from Tato. I think Tato arrives too late, imp if he gets a stone. Maybe because then he can use a castle to secure more gold. There's a potential trickle effect there, but I'm not sure. RP, why didn't enable channel points? Because I don't want to. Thanks for also streaming on YouTube. You're welcome. Channel points is not my cup of tea. Like for bettings or use them to redeem rewards or whatnot. I just don't think I want my channel to be filled with things like that. Rather just keep it clean, if you know what I mean. Tato going to make the funnel. 2 wheels on wood. Sebastian doing 3 wheels on wood. So Burmese, very good for doing like monk rushes and such on arena. I've also seen them play like people expect monk rush, so they just go boom, or a Rambai, for example. It's not super straightforward how to play to counter it. Let the funnel begin. I wonder why Hero never gets cornered like Tato when he plays defensive like Tato did last game. So Hero will be more likely to play bigger castle age to compete for map control. So that's probably the biggest reason. Or one of the things. Is this like bugging? He's not able to make this chicken funnel. It's kind of stuck. Just do another one, Tato. Give up on this one, do another one. Thank you. But yeah, I mean like... I also think Bohemians is not a hero pick for that map. So there's like the reason you don't see that happen to Hero is because he doesn't pick Bohemians. Something about this funnel is not working out. I'm not sure what it is exactly, but this is not working. On Sebastian's side, it is working. It seems like. Okay, now this one is finally moving. This doesn't seem very consistent. I'm sure this is frustrating for Tato in the moment, right? Sebastian's funnel is working out pretty well. But they just don't want to move her. And I don't know the explanation for that. I just hope Tato stays strong mentally. This is a tilter kind of thing. You can easily get tilted by something like that. Maybe you want these gates to be diagonal. The initial gate. And then it's fine if they're not diagonal afterwards. This one is kind of struggling as well. It looks like it's gonna run properly now. Almost looks like Tato's just given up and he's just gonna wait. Maybe they go there. Like these two will go by themselves now, so it's fine. It's just this one that is a bit delayed. Okay, not this one, but looks like it's gonna go now. You think the gold mine is the issue? Could be, could be. 21 pop up. Tato's going 19. Tato's doing the eco approach build. Where you go up and you do like horse color, you do bow saw. And just get super fast eco upgrades. But that scares me a little bit because then Sebastian with a ridiculous fast castle age can just do a crazy monk rush. And Tato will be on the back foot. Okay, what Tato will do next is he's going to take this one with like 2 or 3 vills. And then when he's done eating this one, he's going to build a mining camp here. Just the angle of the gate. Yeah, I don't know. Never done the funnel myself. But also when I do some practice for this tournament, I will... Oh, it's not doing it. I will obviously learn the funnel. The ways of the funnel. Okay, now it's doing it. As I predicted. You should start farming. Yeah, Sebastian is going for the ridiculous fast castle. He's going to sell the stone. And just go full YOLO monk rush. And Tato... It is dangerous to play against. But I think something like full scouts, maybe with atonement monks in defense, could deal with it. We'll see. Maybe it does sell the stone. It is an all-in. Oh, he kind of had resources to click up without selling, but yeah. This just confirms it. It's going to be a very all-in play by Sebastian. You'd rather lose than do the funnel. The chicken's funnel when they try to calculate pass through 0 tile gap between corners. A diagonal gate has 3 such gaps, so it does diagonal gate palisade walls. In Tato's case, there's just 1 corner gap. Okay. That does make sense. Barracks to make a spear, and the spear is gonna guide 1 or 2, or probably 2 or 3 vills into the map to build monasteries. You might even see like triple monastery from Sebastian. Market barracks, so Tato will prepare a stable. My only concern about this for Tato is it's gonna have a better economy, but His castle time will be quite late, which means there is a time window for Sebastian to really get a push going already before Tattoo is even up. Is this last chance qualifier? No, this is whoever wins this is the final qualifier internationally. Whoever wins this now will be the last qualified player from Europe or America or whatnot. There's only one more qualifier, which is Chinese mainland, so one more Chinese player will qualify. There's the spear guiding the two villagers out on the map. And it's gonna be a very big monk push. Currently only 5 vills on gold, but it is Burmese, so gold techs are cheap. Tato's not even clicked up yet. He's gonna click up on 30 villages, which is quite slow. He will start producing scouts as he is up. Again, economically, Tato is obviously looking very good. Sebastian should get probably 5 relics here. And he could already start a ram pushing if he really wanted to. Can anyone compete with Vivi just now in that qualifier? Vivi should be the favorite. I don't think Vivi is guaranteed to qualify there. Were you ever doing any overnight camping? I have, but not frequently. Archer play to deny the Fort Monasteries. It is an option. People have tried things like that in the past. But it's not very easy to pull off.
Hey.
Okay, Tato is about to see what's happening. They're about to meet each other. So he sees the seed workshop and Sebastian sees the archers. Pretty much expected. There is no surprise here. And none of this is surprising to either player. Conversion will start, but he cannot commit because the spears also have bonus damage. +2 attack. Only 7 on gold though. I feel like Sebastian is doing too much economy. 4 farmers plus 5 berry gatherers. I feel like he would have needed more vills on gold. At least the techs are super cheap for Burmese, so maybe it's fine. Is the one zero shop and 1 monastery better than Sebastian? No, he wants to build monk numbers and be able to get upgrades. If you go seed workshop and monastery, you can't do both at the same time. And you're kind of relying on having healthy monk number to take any types of fights. He wants fast imperial, yeah, which makes sense, but I think you need... To me it feels like you want more on gold first. But, I mean, then again, I'm seeing this and he's producing and getting the tech, so I think it's fine. Tat has a lot of scouts on the map, though. 6 scouts over light cav. He's committing here now. Gets 1 monk, gets 2, gets 3, kills all the monks, loses 1 light cav and get 1 light cav converted. It's gonna kill this monk as well, essentially shutting down Sebastian's monk snowball completely. Sebastian is doing rams, by the way, and pikeman upgrade. That was a great pickup by Tato. Sebastian is now down to just 1 monk. And Tato is doing a double monastery as well in defense. So he's going to do atonement monks. Does not have it yet. Light cav and atonement monks. Question is if Sebastian is expecting this. Double stable, double monastery. This is a 1 TC defense by Tato. Colors should be other way around. These are the colors they have selected in their game. I will flow with that second mining camp. I think the farming eco setup is just to add more pikemen. It's not necessarily for fast imp. 3rd monastery as well. Tato's going to use the mobility here with the light cav and try to catch Sebastian off guard with atonement monks. He's getting devoted as well. I'm surprised he's doing sanctity. His monks aren't really like in danger of dying. I feel like atonement would have been more important here. Maybe he wants to convert pikemen rather than converting the enemy monks. Big investment nonetheless. Tato is hoping for 1 big cleanup and then snowball in his favor. See atonement though for Sebastian. So Sebastian is expecting some sort of monk defense. He's keeping the pikes inside the ram to stay safe. And there we see. It's a big moment. One monk goes down. Gets one light cap converted. 2 monks go down. He converted all the monks of Taro as well. It feels like it was a good engagement for Sebastian in the end. Tato lost all his monks. And only has 3 light cav alive. Well, he has light cav on the map as well. Maybe Tato can do a final cleanup here now. He's diving on the monks, but these are pikemen from Burmese. Really needs the target to be on point here. Okay, the monks are officially gone. So that is arguably successful for Tato in the end. Just to once again shut down the monk numbers. But I'm still a little bit scared. Cannot afford to lose. The ram is trying to fight. I still feel like Sebastian's push is very scary. And Sebastian also has 4 relics, which is a lot of gold income. Tato is sticking with the 1 TC defense for now. Sensing the threat. Knowing the threat is real. Sebastian with another ram. He has 9 pikemen and more monks. I think this is a very scary situation for Tato. Tato has some mobility, but Sebastian has a way stronger army currently. Yeah, I'm not sure who I prefer here. My instincts tell me I would rather be Burgundians with this army, but the numbers say different. The relic gold is starting to add up. 4 relics already. There's a 5th one here up for grabs as well. He also has atonement, which Tato does not have. So the monks for Tato are not safe. I think Sebastian is in a very good spot. Tato is trying to do some counterplay that he just picks off and uses the mobility to his advantage. But it also means his army isn't nearby to defend. Atonement now finally for Tato. Sebastian is also devoted. He did self-damage to the ram. Stable will go down. Tato is under a lot of pressure here. And again, the fact that there are 4 relics. See resources collected. 400 more now. Redemption coming in as well. And Sebastian also gets wood upgrades for free, which help a lot here. There is no redemption for Tato though, but good initial start to the conversions. But now he had to split, so now suddenly things might change. Great target fire by Sebastian there. Oh, this could be very ugly for Tato. If Tato backs off now, this was amazing for Tato. Never mind. Okay, that became kind of an even trade. Sebastian lost a lot of monks, but Tato lost all his light cav. I think if Tato just backed off after killing the initial monks and Mangonel, he would have probably came out of this with like 4 or 5 light cav alive as well. I just want to jump back and see, like... Tato backs off now. He comes out of this with like 4 or 5 light cav alive. Instead he loses all of them. Still a very close game. But yeah, I'm starting to like Sebastian's position more and more. Although the monk micro can definitely change the outcome here. Sebastian wants to drop a forward castle. He has the stone as well to do it. Tato has a lot of stone himself. He's ready to do a counter castle. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's a ram here as well for Sebastian. Okay, Tato, how do we respond? Oh god. Oh god. Tato has way more bills building. I think this looks very good for Tato. The castle of Sebastian could be denied. I think Sebastian's castle is way too aggressive. Yeah, he realizes himself. It was way too aggressive. He has to go for a more passive one. Tato can now do Couturier. Oh, I don't know if I like this though. Charging out with bills. The only reason this makes sense is if Tato thinks Sebastian is going fast imp. There's a lot of micro involved here. Tato is really trying to deny this. 80%. I think this could be a denial. 88%. 90%. All the vills. No vill is working currently. Okay, they're building again. Oh, Tato needs to really... I mean, this feels like it should go up. 96%. Yeah, Castle will go up. And then there'll be a Rambo in production as well. This looks like a disaster for Tato right now. I mean, Tato could go Imperial Age. He wants to make a Seed Workshop by the looks of it. Resource-wise, Tato is looking not too far from Imp. But again, the issue is that Sebastian has the relics. The relics give him so much. Does Sebastian know that he has 6 monks garrisoned in the monasteries? He has so many monks garrisoned. I think he might not know. This looks very good for Sebastian. Imperial Age is on the way for Sebastian. Tato is preparing a big push. He wants to break this in Castle Age. I think he feels and knows that there's a fast imp follow-up happening. And therefore Tato also realizes that he needs to deal with this in Castle Age. I don't see a ram being produced though. He's doing Costelier. He did 2 petards for some reason. The issue is that Sebastian sees the petard, so he knows that Tato might be preparing a petard push. I think Tato's in big trouble, guys. I probably should go A4. Okay. Okay, yes, release the monks now. Suddenly, nice, must be nice. Having suddenly 6 extra monks showing up randomly. Ah, Tato wants to break into Sebastian's economy. I don't think that's going to be enough. Even if Tato breaks in and kills 20 villagers, I think Tato's still in big trouble here. A bit concerned, not gonna lie. See Sebastian's reaction. If he does 3 quick gates, he can save it. The opposite, Tato comes in, 6 Costelier can do a lot of work. Sebastian reacts. It will definitely take damage. He's doing a defensive castle. I think that's a mistake. I think you can just build a TC here and do another castle forward. I mean, I think Sebastian's in a winning position either way. So it doesn't really matter, but... very tough for Tato. He needs to bring this army home again and then make a ram push happen somehow. But yeah, there's so many monks, there's pikes, there's Mangano. Tato's also trying to do petards. Very, very tough spot for Tato. Nice play by Tato, but it doesn't really stop pushing his base. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like... It's obviously he has to try something. But it's unlikely to work either way. I think he just blew up the gate or the walls with the petards. They didn't even hit the castle. Oh, he has killed some vills. There's 19 villagers killed in total now. Obviously massive damage. I am not sure why Sebastian doesn't ungarrison his pikes to kill the ramps. Like the only way Sebastian loses this game is if he loses his castle. Oh my god, that's so close. That would have been the only way Sebastian could lose this game. It almost happened. Tato's still trying. He does have a healthy villager lead, but it's only 6 vills repairing, but I'm afraid that's enough. I mean, the good thing is that Sebastian's eco is still in absolute shambles. And Tato is one of the best players to play in situations like this. But we have this army here. 18 monks. Oof. How do you ever deal with that? Yeah, Tato is shooting the castle of Sebastian, but... I'm not sure what that changes. Sebastian has an unkillable army. Second trap on the way. You can always buy stone to repair. It's not taking stone though. His eco is obviously a complete mess. I'm not sure why he's sending all the vills away. Yeah, there we go. Maybe there is hope. 4th ram as well. 8 Costelier. Still just don't see how he killed his army. Hello, Guick Silver. What's up? Crazy Call with the 4 months with the Prime sub. Thank you so much. Here we go. This is the moment. Takes the Mangonel but loses 2 Costelier, 3 Costeliers. Is there enough vills here to deal with this? The Mangonels are gone, which is the thing that is hot. But yeah, Tato loses his castle himself. Even if this castle goes down now, which it probably will. Tato has no army as a follow-up. So, Sebastian can continue trapping him down. I mean, Tato is doing the right things, which is try to just buy time, get light cover out now, but he's population capped because of the castle going down. He's going to lose his town center. The rams will most likely get converted, although they could take a treb or 2 with them on the way. No, 3 rams converted. The 4th one will probably get converted as well. Vils might kill 1 ram. Treb. Oh, he gets to repair at the final moment. Yeah, Tato just doesn't have enough army anymore. This feels like a 2-0 for Sebastian. This game is almost comical. Almost. Tato is trying to be Tato. Sneak out, get an economy up and running, but yeah. It's just such a strong snowball army right now. Sebastian would have to really mess up his micro to lose from here. Like if these light cap kill all these monks, Tato can still come back. We're speeding up. Probably means the GG is cold. GG cold. 2-0 for Sebastian. Great start for him. We have Burmese late pick against a very early pick for Tato. Sebastian still hasn't used any of his first 4 picks. Tato has lost with 2 of them. Really good start for Sebastian. Seems to be playing on point right now. Tricky spot for Tato is to mentally reset now. What does Tato pick on Fish and Fish? I'll have a look on the draft once again. Yeah, this just felt a bit sus from the start. I feel like Tato had to take a very convincing trade early on to defend. I still felt like initially, like intuitively, his response was correct. It feels like, but maybe it's not. Okay, I mean, let's see. So that was Chicken Arena. We can try to assign some colors now. I think Khmer is Armenians, Hindustanis, I think is Acropolis. I think Rocky Forest is Mayans. I think Fish and Fish is Romans. And then Lookout could be either one. I would guess Malians. Rocky Forest could also be Koreans maybe. And then we have Tato. Wu is probably Kumur. Bengalis. I don't know. Tato saves are weird. Urchins. Slavs could be fish and fish. Yeah, I don't know. Tato has a lot of weird saves where it's like he has cooked up something. We'll see. Minga Dinga, thank you so much for the 5 months. Next map is Lookout, by the way. Maybe Bengalis for Lookout? Maybe Urchins? Actually, maybe Shu for Lookout, actually. Okay, let's say Shu for Lookout. Rocky Forest Urchins. Slavs or Celts for fish and fish. Which leaves Bengalis on Acropolis. Could also be Wu on Acropolis and Bengalis on Comir. I'll lock this in. I locked this one in. First time watching AoE2 since AoE4 came out. Seems like there's a lot of new civs out. Yeah, there is. I think we have 50 civilizations now in AoE2, which is crazy. Urchins must be very strong in chaotic map in Warlords where there are boars in center. Yeah, could be, could be. Okay, I was mistaken. Lookout. So then I would say this is Acropolis because he's using Hindustanis on Lookout. So it's Shu against Lookout. Shu against the Hindustanis on Lookout. Yo, Sales36, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate that. Hey ho, Vipey, how's baby doing? He's been sick the last couple of days, so it's been a little bit rough. I was planning to stream both yesterday, but since he was sick, it didn't really work out. Even today it was a bit hard to get live, but it's working out so far. He's sleeping now. Hopefully he will have a good night for once. That just wall and boom with skirms. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Sebastian feels to me like he might go scouts here with Hindustanis. Seems like a logical choice. I'm not sure what Tato plays. Feels like range is the only way Shu can play, right? So let's see. If Tato wins, there's entire GL squad in China. Doubt is not in China. Not really. Thank you, Sales. Appreciate it. All right. We're in at Lookout. Hindustanis against Shu. Start with a mule cart. Everyone has a mule cart here. What are these? Like sword, where you put swords in? Why are they there? Why Tato doesn't have any swords? You got axes, I think it is. Is that in the game as well? Oh yeah. Huh. Unfair. Will that still come as spectator, commentator, entertainer? I don't think so. It's quite expensive to have tickets to China. I think even if you guys launched a fundraiser and paid for Doubt to go there, I'm not sure if he would want to go there. No lumber camp yet for Sebastian. Let's hope Axis prove better than Swords this game. I hope so, yeah. We need Tato to get a win on the board. If Tato loses this one, he needs to win 4 in a row. Oof. So this is kind of a must-win for Tato, honestly. Future Gohan, thank you so much for the 3 months with the Prime. Why not going big wall? Is that risky? It's expensive. Big walls are expensive. Is he trying to steal the deer? What a nerd. What's Tato doing with his scout? Just scouting. It's not the end of the world. It's 1 deer. Tato can just go to wood or gold after this. It's not a big deal. I'm not sure if Tato is even paying attention here. He might not know this is happening. Oh, this is so awkward for Tato. That's so much idle time. Oh. I mean, a really nice move by Sebastian in the end. But that felt like... Yikes. A lot of idle time. Okay, Tato is going for the big wall. He has gold in the back, wood in the back, he has stone. Shu gets wood from chopping trees as well. Very quick feudal age for Sebastian. Tato a little bit slower. Sebastian goes up without loom. Tato goes up with loom. And 1 less villager. Feels like a scout opening for Sebastian though. Hindustan is with attack bonus can also take outposts down quite quickly. So it might be something he has planned. Yo, Timarvi, thank you so much for the Prime. What's special about Shu here? Nothing. I think they just like Shu on this map. Like, I haven't played enough with Shu either to have like a strong opinion on them. But I think it's more about just... Shu have a good economy when it's safe. Let's put it that way. And their range play is very solid. So I think in this case, Tato just wants to go archery range and play safe. Sebastian with a stable from the hill. And we'll play from there. That was a YouTube video on how smooth the Shu eco is, yeah. Makes sense. I mean, just generate food but for free essentially, right? You see how it ticks up by 1 now and then? It's because the lumberjacks also generate food. Range for Tato, no surprise there. He's some gold as well with these, so he will have archer opening. Which means Sebastian will probably add a range to do skirms as well. Tato is fully walled though, but the difference in this game compared to Bohemians and Gojaras are kind of a similar opening. The difference in this game is that Hindustani scouts destroy buildings very fast. They have bonus damage against buildings. So if there is an overwhelming amount of units from Sebastian, both scouts and skirms, the archer defense of Tato might be too little. When you click a unit, why don't they make their unit sounds? When I spectate, they do. They do. You just have to listen. Well, almost Tato, we can still make it, yeah. But again, I think this is a must-win situation for Tato. If he loses this game, he's down 3-0. And winning 4 games in a row against anyone, honestly, is borderline impossible. But it makes a hell of a story if he does it. Does he delete the wall to run inside? He might try, yeah. Sebastian is just going to clean the vision here for Tato with outposts. He's also using 1 villager to wall up at home at the same time. No horse color for Sebastian, so his economy will suffer a little bit long term. Tato has horse color on the other hand. Oh, Tato? Coming from behind, they're being a bit cheeky. But I don't know if his army is strong enough for this. Risky play, but confident play at the same time. No fletching or armor for either side. And Tato is stuck outside. This army is definitely strong enough now to clean this up. So I think Tato might get cleaned up here. Oh, we got 2 nice hits though here with the spear. Still one spear. Oh, it was freezing nearly. I mean, these things are so tilting, especially in the tournaments. Look at the spear. Just standing there. So Tattoo got cleaned up, which means there's a lot of pressure coming his way. Sebastian gonna have... Okay, at least Tattoo's doing house walls here, so this angle should be relatively safe. But with scouts from Hindustanis with skirms, he might break houses really fast. For example, so... And Sebastian also has more skirms. So Tattoo will be under a lot of pressure here. Fletching is faster though for Tattoo. Blacksmith just now coming up for Sebastian. So that should buy Tattoo some time. But I'm also looking at this and I'm thinking, long term? I think I prefer Hindustanis. Like Shu has good halbs, good unique unit kind of. And they have good arbalest skirm composition. Their cavalry is horrible. And they only have the mounted trebuchet thing. Feel like I prefer Hindustanis Imperial Age. Do you like skirm meta? I don't like skirm meta, no. Swiper still play ladder? Yep. I played like 15 or 20 games the last week. Sebastian pulling back the wheels with the mule cart to safety. Wheelbar for Sebastian as well. I feel like with Sebastian here, maybe you could afford... Maybe you can't afford horse collar, never mind. Tower is not safe, but I like what Tattoo is doing here. He has one spearman. Two here. So he could... If Sebastian dives under the tower with the scouts, Tattoo could surprise him with spearman. How many games do you play per week? It varies. At least this means there is no pressure in Tattoo's base. But I'm looking at Sebastian's resources. It's starting to add up. It's also on gold, so castage will be fairly quickly here. Tattoo seems to be using the market. I'm afraid to say that I really like Sebastian's position once again. That was Gujar's against Wei? What? Yeah, you're a bit mistaken there. Oh, the spears go down, so the scouts could dive now on the tower. He needed those towers, to spears to stay alive. For some reason, Sebastian is not diving on the tower. Maybe he doesn't want any surprises, but yeah, Sebastian is on the way to Castle Age. I think a killer move for Sebastian would honestly be Castle Drop. What do you make as Shu against Gulam? You don't like Sebastian's position? Really? He's an amazing spot. We're cheering for Vipey. I'm cheering for Tattoo, of course. Tattoo's my teammate. I would love to have him, not only have him in China, it will be the first LAN where Tattoo is not there forever. And also, it's always good for me if my teammates qualify, because they'll be motivated to train as well. Tattoo has a good army, but he's going to be 2 minutes slower to Castle Age at least. Is Tattoo practicing as much these days? He's practicing Satisfactory. No, but he has been preparing quite a bit. So yes. Will you cheer for Hera? I think it's a bit different when you have a guy that is as dominant as Hera has been, right? It's like, for GL it's obviously good that Hera does well. But I think for the game, it's good if Hera loses a little bit. So I probably would not cheer for Hera. Just because I think it's better for the game if Hera loses a bit. Still one more qualifier. The remaining qualifier is a Chinese-only qualifier. So one player will qualify from China. The irony of Viper saying that. I mean, when people were saying that about me in the past, I understood it. It wasn't like, oh my god, really? you know? I understand it. This is a bit weird. Sebastian is looking for Tato's vills, but obviously Tato has run by now. So this buys a lot of time. Sebastian, once again, this is similar to Gojar's game. Sebastian is delaying Elite Skirmisher. He's delaying University, Ballistics, everything. He's adding Town Centers first, just setting himself up for a long game. And then he will respond to what he sees from Tato with regards to doing Elite Skirm, for example, and so forth. So I really like the way Sebastian is approaching it in general. I think he doesn't even need Elite Skirm yet. That could have been 4 more farms, and he does Elite Skirm later. But yeah, I'm afraid to say that I think Sebastian is in a fantastic spot. Tato doing University now for Ballistics, which means he will take pretty good trades on paper. But why did we delete the mill? Is that a misclick? Guess he didn't want units here anyway, but it feels weird to delete the mill. I think Sebastian is booming until he realizes what composition Tato's going. No, he knows what Tato's going for. He already saw this. Oh, he didn't see the second range. But he knows Tato is Shu. There's not much Shu can do with Shu. So there's no surprise there for Tato, for Sebastian. Sebastian also has outposts everywhere, right? So he will not be caught off guard by anything. He just set up his economy, knowing he has map control. And he's playing from there. Did you change your car after the baby? Yes, we needed a bigger car, especially for the big long road trip we did. It's a Volvo XC90. Do you think Sebastian is... Joe will probably take this cup if not Viper. Oh, we'll see about that. Hera is obviously going to be the big favorite regardless. But we'll do our best. Tato doing some pressure now. Ballistics is in. So he has a timing window now where he could do some work. Sebastian has a lot of gold for not making any gold units. So he probably wants to do a market to balance the economy a little bit. This is good for Tato. Tato gets a little bit of initiative here. Also collected 500 more resources. Maybe Shu economy is just very good. Swedish car, yep, I'm afraid so. Plia, I think it's for 23 months. Do you think like Tato's civ picks in these 3 games? I think for Bedunes, or Bedouins if you want to pronounce it correctly. I'm not sure if I 100% agree with Bohemians. Great micro by Tato. Obviously good by Sebastian as well, but... what's the word? Yeah, Bohemians is a bit of a tricky pick for Bedouins, but Burgundians for Arena is obviously a very solid pick. You can't fault anyone for going Burgundians on Arena. No Bodkin? Oh yeah, Sebastian doesn't have Bodkin. Wonder if Tato picked up on that. I mean, Sebastian's eco is... It's not very well balanced. Very good dancing here by Sebastian. Tato needs to get close. Sebastian is getting way too much value with these. Tato just move close. Okay, finally. Finally the market, he can now buy a couple hundred food, buy some wood if he needs to, build a 4th town center. Again, what does he make against Gulam? Tato already has a 4th town center though. I think Tato has found himself in the end in a pretty solid position when all is said and done. I think Sebastian's eco management was a little bit off, if you will. Should have probably put Vils off of gold earlier, given that he was making only some skirms. How good is the unique tech of Shu? I think it's very good. I think the Arbalest shoot 2 extra arrows essentially, which is pretty nice. Big difference we're going to see in economy now is handcart is on the way for Sebastian. Tato does not even have wheelbarrow. Going heavy on stone though, so Tato is looking to drop a castle soon. Still think Sebastian is in a better spot, but I think Tato has found himself in the end in a way better spot than what it looked like he would be in. No, I'm pretty sure it's 2 extra arrows for Arbalest. Is it not? Maybe I'm wrong. It's not double the damage, obviously. It's 2 arrows that I think do 2 extra damage, like 1 extra damage per arrow. Polly, I answered you on Discord. If you can check Discord. I have so many message requests on Instagram. It's not something I probably will ever look. I mean, I do see some story replies now and then, but like in general. I also don't use Instagram much. Sebastian's had a very healthy farm setup already. 45 farmers. Bodkin finally in for Sebastian. Seems like it's something he had forgotten. 1-for-1 mangonel trade there. Very passive castle by Taro. Bit surprising. Oh, he wants to go Feather Guards. Castle Age Feather Guards though. Well, Sebastian is gonna go Imperial Age. Oof. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Great target fire there by Sebastian, but Tato picks up the mangonel as well. This castle is on a hill, very nice as well. Yeah, Sebastian is just going Imp, he's gonna go Gulam. Tato is gonna go Feather Guards, but he's gonna make them Castle Age, so his Imperial Age time is gonna be heavily delayed. I've never played Stronghold before, so no, I've not tried a new Stronghold release. Yeah, not sure about this one, Tato. Good thing for Tato is though, once he goes Imp, he can make the mounted trebuchets right away from the Seed Workshop. But I am a bit scared that he's sticking in Castle Age for so long. Great mangonel hit there. The +2 armor is almost in. So they have 4. They take 1 damage from a skirmisher. Oh, that's a nice sound. It's just nice to have some melee engagements. What's the stat of a Gulam? 9 attack, 60 HP, 1 melee armor. The Feather Guard. 95 HP, 2 melee armor. Honestly, Feather Guards don't really trade that well against Gulam compared to what I thought they would. But once they stack up, they get extra HP, so maybe then. But yeah, Imperial Age 2 minutes behind for Taro. I think that's enough where you can get to Imp and get mounted trebs out yourself. But they both have really good economies and gonna end up at their ideal composition, what they're going for. But I still have to say I think Hindustani's Imp probably is better. I also don't like that Tato does not have handcart. It's a lot of lost economy at this point. We're gonna either have skirms here or hand cannoneers. Chemistry right away, so it looks like hand cannoneers is the play. Probably wants to do more seed workshops to get armored cannons as well. Is an Imperial from Shu horrible? No, it's not. Feather Guards are a really good unit. You have really good halberdiers. Good arbalest, good skirms, good the mounted trebuchet thing. Or camel trebuchet, whatever it's called. But Hindustani's obviously Imperial Age is amazing. So I still think I prefer Hindustani's. What was that one? Spearman line and Feather Guards gain additional HP. Oh, that's an upgrade. Spearman Guards are better. Feather Guards, and I also think their cost is quite nice. Oh, that's the Imp TC Tato, my man. You made it to Imp, but that's a risky Imp TC. Yeah, the main problem I see is the hand cannoneers with extra range. It'll always be the main problem here. And he also gets the hill here, this extra gold. Means he has this hill as well, extra outposts. Sebastian is just in a really good spot. We will see the Shu hero. It's possible, but I don't know. Elite Feather Guard on the way. But wouldn't the hand cannoners just stomp the Feather Guards? am scared. 100 HP, 8 attack. At least you have 7 pierce armor. But his castles are about to be under threat from the hill. This looks horrible for Tato, I'm afraid to say. It's a great castle by Sebastian if he gets that up. Traction trebuchets are out though. That's what they're called, traction trebs. Sebastian is doing a good move here. He's targeting the seed workshops first to make sure the traction trebs won't be a problem. It's a great move. That's why I always tell Doubt to target production. And then the castles will be soon to fall. Tato will be forced to dive. We will see some BTS videos from China. I won't have Tiramis there as I've had in the previous LAN tournaments. So at least I won't make much. I might do some Instagram posts, but it won't be like the behind the scenes videos that we used to have. Okay, that's a good trade for Tato so far. We can snipe some traps now. But there's so little damage output from these. He's doing a good job with the skirms to snipe the handcannoners, but the damage output from the feather guards seems very low. Again, the nice thing is that the feather guards are super cheap, but now we have Hustler coming as well. Needs to make the seed workshops all the way in the back. You can also push from this hill here, Sebastian, and Sebastian can almost afford another castle. Another castle here from Sebastian would be insane. Tato does another castle here. Again, Tato will be downhill everywhere. Sebastian has all the map control, and Tato is fighting uphill no matter which angle he fights from. Looks very, very tough. I don't know what options Tato has. I just think Hindustanis are better in Imperial Age. Nice gates there from Tato as well, from Sebastian. And the castle goes down, which means the floodgates are open. Sebastian can dive and attack from any angle now. This is Tato's strength and weakness. The fact that he has the confidence to pick civs like Shu on a map like this, where you're likely to face a civ like Hindustanis. It worked for Doubt yesterday, but Doubt was against Byzantines. Two civs that play different, similarly with same units, except that Shu has a better economy. This is a different ball game. Feel like we're not gonna have... I mean, Tato's population is still healthy, but his position looks ugly. Although Featherguard seems to do really good against Hussar at least. They have 8 bonus damage against cavalry. I didn't know that. Then they're pretty damn good against cavalry. Or is that just their base attack? No, it should be including... It should be bonus damage. Tato's best composition is probably Arbalest with Feather Guards. I think if he could get Arbalest with a unique tech, he might actually have a solid comp. Because these Feather Guards are super cheap. Gets another castle here, very nice position. There might be still a fighting chance for Tato. I think he needs to land on Arbalest as well. He needs a damage dealing range unit that is not skirmisher. Oh, this castle though. There's no army here to support it. Tato's housed as well. Population. Tato has a population lead currently. Doing a good job trading off against Hankminers, but the biggest issue I see for Tato is that he's constantly fighting uphill everywhere. He might be able to get this up though. He has enough feather guards here, unless Sebastian just targets the villagers down. And Sebastian is coming in for the kill here. He wants to get this castle. There are traction traps here though for Tato. Castle does go up. It's such a weird thing where it seemed like Tato was so dead. Why do they not get extra HP when they're together? Or do they have extra HP? 100? Is this Buget? No, it's 100. Like a single arrow guy has 100. Spearman line and Weatherfire get gain additional HP when near each other. I never see them getting more HP. Maybe capture edge bug? Let me check in their actual game. Oh yeah, it's a capture edge bug. It's a capture edge bug, guys. Don't worry, they get extra HP. It means guard plus helps, not guard plus guard. No, it's guard plus guard as well. It's a capture edge bug. In the actual game, they have 109 HP right now, for example. You know what? Is this unit just insane? He's using it to raid now as well. He is keeping Sebastian at bay. Feather guards plus skirms. What's the relic situation? 3-2. If Tato can build up like 5, 6, 7 traction trebuchets, maybe even mix it in the hero, he still has tons of resources, but so does Sebastian. I think Tato's biggest weakness right now would be if Sebastian manages to open his base and starts raiding him. I think Tato knows that as well. Oh, this is still open. Oh, this is still open. Tato. Doing a lot of castle here. They produce super fast as well. Sebastian has a very healthy gold bank himself. But yeah, nice raids there by Tato. I think if Tato can get up to like 6, 7 of these guys, there is room for him to start making some play. So what looked to me like unwinnable, these feather boys are proving me a bit wrong. The only problem I see with them is their lack of damage output. They only have 9 attack, like 8+1. Luckily they have bonus damage against cavalry, but besides that, not very impressive. Now, I still think Hindustan is a better and that Tato is in trouble, but it looked way worse earlier. Still would like to see this. This also gives Luchuan extra fire, extra projectiles. Not Luchuan, traction trebuchets. Oh no, it doesn't. Just Archline and War Chariots, never mind. I guess Tato doesn't have the gold to make Arbalest as well. Might be an argument for Tato to just ignore this and start pushing here. Starting to take some serious damage to raids. Down to 100 vills, 107, 106. Can't Seba make champions? Oh, see why champions would be a tech switch for him here. I think the Sebastian composition is the right one. Tank cannons, bomber cannons. Tato's gold bank is starting to run out though, making petards for some reason. Still has some gold in the back, just a couple hundred though. Sebastian diving on the traction traps. Oof, they're all exposed. Oh, that's a painful loss. They're so expensive as well. Yeah, we can't afford this. Remaking those is gonna be so hard. Yeah, it's falling apart. This one will go down as well. You can jump to the next one. Castle goes down, and yeah, Tato just, even though he takes decent trades like face to face, he lost so many valuable units and he lost a castle. Sebastian is just making cost-efficient trades the whole way and raiding at the same time. Reverse sweep needed for Tato's Netflix documentary. Yep. I am afraid this is a 3-0, and to me this was a must-win for Tato. If he manages to reverse sweep from this, it might be one of the best performances ever. I am rigged to play against you in sudden disaster. You should be very scared. Oh, really? Yikes. This looks very, very tough now. Yeah, Sebastian is playing good. I think first game, Bohemians is a bit sus. Second game, I think Sebastian's push was very good. This one as well, Shu. They seem good, but like, I'm not sure if you can justify them as a top pick for this map, you know? And Sebastian still has Armenians, Romans, and Mayans left. I feel like there's a chance, or like I would argue that Tato has tried to be too tricky in the draft. That it has backfired. Sebastian did not lose a single match so far in Qualifier 2. Nice. So he's doing the ACCM at the moment. I think ACCM went through the first qualifier without a single loss. Yeah, ACCM went 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, 4-0. And that was against Sebastian as well. Look at this. Sebastian's up 3-0 against Tato. And ACCM clapped his ass cheeks, butt cheeks, 4-0. ACCM is a beast, man. And they obviously qualified. And it's looking very good for Sebastian here. What do you think Doubt needs to do to improve? Looking at it lately, it's like he made a huge drop in form, even tactics-wise, even unit control. Honestly, I think Doubt needs to improve his decision-making, which has arguably been one of his strengths in the past. But I think his decision-making right now is his weakness. 4-3 coming for Tato. It will be very, very hard. But we obviously have to cheer for Tato and hope he can pull it off. But with the way Sebastian is playing, it looks really, really tough. Let's look at it, guys. Exclamation mark AW3. Amigo Wars 3 is coming up. They're doing some fundraising for the tournament. If you like Rage Forest, if you remember when we did those, we played a couple of tournaments with the draft, where you like draft players into your team. I'm going to play this. I'm going to stream my whole POV. And again, we're going to draft. If I'll be a captain, we'll obviously draft a team for ourselves. Hopefully have some good content for you guys to watch as well. And it's just a lot of fun. If you guys want to support this tournament, do check it out. There's a link in the chat right now for supporting the tournament. Their goal is $1,000. I think they're at $869 or something like that right now. So if you guys want to support, please do check it out. It's always a ton of fun to play these events. All right, we have a Comir. It's the first pick for both players. Armenians against Wu. This is where the comeback begins. Would you like to be drafted by Viper? I mean, I wouldn't mind not being captain. Going in with Eagles with upgrades on the way, that was like a low elo move. Yeah, it was absolute nonsense. Like when the Eagles only get attack bonus pretty much upon hitting Castle Age. But they're not really very good until you have Eagle Warrior or the +2 armor. Have you ever played Empire Earth, and what have you heard of the upcoming remake this year? Oh, yeah, there's a remake of Empire Earth? I did play it a little bit when I was a kid. It was like supposed to be like kind of a sequel to Age of Empires, so my dad bought it, and I tried it after he bought it. But again, I was like 12. It didn't catch my fancy, to put it that way. Did that explain to you why he attacked before Castle Age? No. Don't know if he has an explanation. Should pick Crazy Boo just to mess with Valas. He usually is Valas' secret weapon. Well, let's go, Tato. This is where the comeback begins. Wu against Armenians. This one is so easy to lame. What if it makes sense to transport a veil right off the bat? Wait. Sorry, I'm just gonna go back quickly. This is kind of unfair. Transport spawning position. Sebastian's transport is spawning all the way in the back. Tato's transport is spawning right next to his base. He could have gone here, picked up a veil, sent it across and started laming right away. Something I have to recommend to them to fix. The transport spawn is equal. I do think utilizing stone walls later in game to protect eco rays should be used more. I think it's already used plenty, but yeah, probably. Tati got something cooking with View. Well, Wu is a very good save on hybrid maps, so I imagine there's a plan there, yeah. No mule cart for Sebastian. He's going fishing ship first. Oh wait, no, you start with a fishing ship, right? Oh yeah, you start with a fishing ship. Then dock opening makes a lot of sense. We have a pause here, I'm not sure why.
Yes.
Tato just said,
Yes.
sorry, go. So no big deal. If you're talking pure water, probably Armenians are slightly better. At least until you get dry dock and Castle Age. But I'm sure Tato will try something with Men at Arms, for example, or some trickiness in the opening. Feels like if you pick Wu and just go water, it's a bit of a waste of your civilization. Do you like snow? I think all A2 players hate snow. I like snow. Maybe it's because I'm from Norway and I grew up with a ton of snow pretty much the whole year. I mean, this board could have been shot from the other side. But yeah, no, I like snow. I don't mind it. Take back what I said earlier. Maybe there's not a big difference between A2 players like Tato and Sebas. Like I said, everyone has good and bad days, and the level is incredibly close, and a lot of players have the potential to beat each other. Some people do it more consistently than others, and obviously you have some extreme cases, like with Hera and his consistency and preparation and performance and execution at the moment. That's obviously the extreme. And probably like Leary, Yo, myself, Tato, consistently top 4 performances more often. But you have players like Sebastian, ACCM, who else? Nikov. Trying to think of names right now. Even last, like Kingstone beat Sebastian as well to qualify for Garrison. Dogao beat Sebastian to qualify for NAC. And then you have Sebastian having won tournaments online not long ago and such. It's just like, there's so many players. Hart, yeah, of course. Winchester. There's so many players that have the potential to beat each other. So a lot of it comes down to how good is your draft, how good is your preparation, how good are you on the day. The level is very high and extremely close. Forgot Margugu. You sure I forgot him? No Loon. Sebastian did Loon. Rather safe than sorry. Also doing a barracks and making militia himself. Militia obviously is not a surprise from Tato here. Biel, Doubt, yeah, you can mention so many names. And it's like any of those players beating each other, it's not a surprise. Bring the transport across. Tato is also bringing 2 vills across. Probably wants to do a range, but Sebastian is already kind of walled in his base. Taking a lot of precaution here against the potential of Wu. Tato doing another dock. This will also give him extra food income. Get, I think it's 60 or 65 food for building a military building and a dock. Man at Arms is in, and obviously the Man at Arms of Wu also heal up. But his Man at Arms are sitting at home. The transport is also at home. Bit confused. He just wants to use them in arms defensively. Interesting decision. And just now going on gold. Huh. Okay. His men at arms heal, so obviously him fighting at home is very safe for him. He can always pull them back. Is careening a fuel ledge that useful? Feels really expensive. It is very expensive, but it can obviously be quite useful. Tato already taking some damage here. He has to be careful. Oh. Luckily Sebastian garrisoned by accident there. That could have been brutal. Great micro by Sebastian though so far. Oh, nearly pathing. It's a bit dangerous. One man arm is down. Tato still in problems here. Needs to wall this. It's curious. Tato, okay, he builds another dock there. Transport the vills to the bottom. Tato might have to add more men arms here to be safe. I'm nervous watching this. There's so many exposed vills. Oh, Tato. No, 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 no. Okay. No, Tato, just wall. It's 2 palisades and 1 palisade. Why are we playing with fire? How much do you think psychological fitness is important nowadays? Psychological fitness? Like, are we talking just mental strength or what? There's no defense here yet. The archer will come and clean this up, but Tato has lost 2 men at arms. So his man arms opening has not been very efficient. Got trapped here as well, losing the scout. 2 fires coming in, but Sebastian is ready there as well. Sebastian also has 1 extra fishing ship. He has collected a lot more resources, but at this point. Oh, Tato. He's gonna lose 2 vills here. For free, essentially. Okay, this one might survive. Nice quick walls. At least Tato still knows how to quick wall. Sebastian didn't even do our range. Because he has walled up so nicely. It's not really a big threat, right? Fire ships 5 to 6. Yeah, Sebastian just has a lead. Demo is on the way, but obviously Sebastian knows Tato. He knows that demos are coming. So greedy, but I like it. He has to try and find a way to come back in the game. He's actually using it to take gold for currently. There's a chance that Sebastian doesn't find this. But yeah, Sebastian has enough defense constantly. Sebastian has done something that is very difficult this game. It's to defend with the bare minimum. He has had just enough to defend every corner. Every time there's been a threat, he has had just enough to defend. Tato now trying to go castle edge to make Jan swordsman. And that's his hope, that that's gonna bring him back to the game. He sells the stone, tries to get the gold. He could force drop the oyster gatherers. And they will go up to castle edge roughly the same time. Oh wait, wheelbarrow? That's a big miss. Okay. He fixed it. He wasn't missing a second building to go up. But Tato will have a small window where Jan Swordsman could maybe give him a way back. Tato is making archers as well because he doesn't know what Sebastian is doing, right? He's expecting Sebastian to have some sort of range units. So Tato is just playing this mega safe by keeping this alive, right? Tato should not have a fire out there. He doesn't want to show that there's a second dock there. Okay, Sebastian doesn't see it. Okay, that's very important. A barracks here for Tato? Wait, what builds? Oh. Tato? You need to build this, sir. Tato, please, please, please. Oh, this is... Must have been a misclick at some point here. Okay, he sees it, thank God. He needs this barracks to go up so he can sneak young swordsmen and land them. And then in Castle Age he can also do dry dock to have super fast fishing ships or fire ships or whatnot. And then those can go and snipe the fish of Sebastian. And if Tato can get some Gian swordsmen in on the mix, and then also snipe the fish of Sebastian, I think Tato is suddenly in a very good spot. Which says better here on paper? Oof, I think it all depends on how the opening goes. Wu has a lot of potential with trickiness. But, oh, it's opening War Galley. But Armenians on paper have the tools to perform as well, right? Maybe we see a church from Sebastian. Yeah. Maybe he wants to make some warrior priests. This is so important that Sebastian hasn't found this. This is Tato's game right now. This doesn't get value. Wait, does a demo kill transport? 110. Does it one tap a transport? I really hope not. Not sure why we're not going though. What's the delay right now? Surely want to make, guess he wants to do some demo. Ah, it's getting... oh, this is perfect that Tato has the archers here. He can probably deny the fortified church. I mean, if he landed the young swordsman at the same time, this could have been so good for him. Seven bills coming. He really wants to fortified church rush. Tato, send this, please. If this goes up, it's going to be very tough for Tato to combat it. He needs to get monks, then not monks, but the seed workshop and so forth. 4 monks queued up. Holy! He wants to tower rush. Okay, finally the unswordsmen come in. This could have done so much damage if it happened a bit earlier. Yeah, okay, there's 2 young swordsmen here as well. There's a very low HP vills. This is massive. Tato would kill a lot of vills here. It's 40 vills to 35. At the same time, young swordsmen are home, but yeah, there are monks here, so Tato can't do too much there anymore. But this was good for Tato to deny this. The monk rush will still be real. Good evening, Torum. I guess monks is home. Yep. And yeah, I think he finally will check here maybe. Tato's doing a T. Oh no. Okay, it's just villagers. I thought there was going to be monks in there. Then he could have maybe denied this. Sebastian wants to do a TC here himself or something. He could still deny it if he sends them. Oh. Disaster. This village's been repairing like a madman. Oh no, that's so unlucky. Unfortunate. Obviously a great find by Sebastian, but very unlucky for Tato. He has to delete the TC now. Now he doesn't have stone for another town center. It's just all going wrong. Now he still has village elite, but it just still feels like Sebastian is in a better spot, right? Economically, he has the water. He now found this. Tato didn't use those 2 fires as well either. He could have tried to snipe fish with them. Tato's gonna do a TC on the top. Still fighting. That's good. But the stars are aligned for Sebastian to continue taking the lead here. Or carrying out his lead, rather. There's a seed workshop. TCs coming up. Wait, what happened here? Did he kill the Vil? Tattoo does not have dry dock. It's quite expensive at this point. I mean, Sebastian's eco is a shambles, right? It's a very low YOLO kind of clown economy right now. He's going full monk rush on Tato's island with the fortified churches. Tato might just evacuate like 20 vills to the top. Tato has 47 to, like, he has 10 more villagers. On paper, Tato could catch up and surpass him economically in not too long. Difficulty is just not taking too much damage here. A redemption on the way. Look at the gold for Sebastian. Holy. I'll convert to Sea Workshop as well. And all the houses. This is so painful. Very, very painful. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't tell me he goes there. If he caught that, oh my god, that could have been insane. 19 villagers. Not a town center for Sebastian. Gonna have 3 TCs. And Tato is not deleting. He's letting him convert everything. Going on stone for towers. He's mega house now because all the houses got converted. This is a very painful spot for Tato to be in. I don't really want to say it, but Tato's getting absolutely clapped. I mean, there's been some competitive games. The arena game and the lookout game was definitely competitive. Bohemian's game, it's a bit straightforward, I would say, but still. It's not like it's been easy for Sebastian. But I think Tato is partly outplaying himself in his draft and his strategies somewhat. Sebastian is obviously playing very, very well and doing very good builds, approaches, and reactions and adaptations. I also feel like Tato has been a bit too clever with his drafts and civ picks and such. Maybe. He's obviously in a fantastic spot now to qualify. Which means both Tato and Doubt did not qualify. I can't remember the last time that was happened. There we go. Tato would probably assume, I would assume, a very nice message to wish Sebastian all the best in China. As he takes this at 4-0. Tati, yikes. Selfishly, very sad for me as well. Won't see Tato in China. Won't have motivated Tato and Doubt as training partners. But obviously, Sebastian is an awesome guy. Very happy for him as well at the same time. There's always the... You're happy for one guy, but sad for the other. Tilsy, 28 months with the Prime. You're new. Who this? Hello, Tilsy. How's it going? How's your Pokemon journey going? Do you think Tato and Doubt should be banned from practicing with each other? No. Don't think so. Buy me a ticket to China? No. The thing is, if you don't qualify, you don't really want to go there yourself. It's a bit like... You feel like you don't deserve to be there. So to go there as a, in quotes, fan, when you want to be there as a player, it also hurts a little bit, you know? So yeah, it is what it is. Hello, as a player that tries to qualify, okay, there's context here. Bridge for this time? No, it's relaxing time for me. I've been up since 6:30 and I barely slept this night because of my freaking leg. So I'm pretty done, but I'm happy we made it through. I'll find something to raid. Should be back in tomorrow. I don't know exactly when. Is there anyone that is streaming that is also a Rage Force player? Tickets will be costlier for South American people, right? Nico Hart, Sebas. I have no idea. Quick TheViper, say something like you hope Sebastian sweeps so you can go to sleep because you're tired. Yeah. A little bit late for that. Who should we raid? What is this? SS3.
Window makes it buggy, I guess, if you reopen the window.
Hey, we
Don't
underground.
worry, it's just Dark Age on Lombardia. I mean, African Clearing.
It's just dark.
Not a lot to see here.
Zenith against Valiant. Best of 5 through 3 tournament.
We'll get right back into it.
S3 playoffs. I don't know what that is.
I just wanted to know if they could see him.
But we'll shoot them a raid. Assuming Vivier looks make it as a 10th. Have you met either in person
Yeah,
before?
I just blacked it out.
I have met both in person before. Both of them. What happened to your leg? I have like an inflammation in my knee that makes it incredibly painful at times, and movements and such are a bit awkward. Like walking stairs is horrible right now. As an example, but yeah. Guys, thanks a lot for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. That was a sad result in the end, but I really appreciate all the support. I'll be back again tomorrow, I believe. But there is a chance not, because again, my son is still sick, and it's the birthday of Debbie's dad. So I don't know when I'll be back home if we're going there. So I gotta see how things play out. But I'm aiming to be live again tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys. Wish you all a good night, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, and good night.